No, lock in. All right. Hi, is this thing on?
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to
Incredible.
IS3 Peak Tournament. This is gonna be so peak.
Currently a generational run with the donations. Currently struggling to come up with more stretch goals, but massive thank you to everyone who have donated. Yeah, this will be a good cause. Take this.
No, I'm personally thinking of 10 grand to buy a Mr. Beast outfit.
Oh, okay, ain't no way.
Sketchy costumes
But
at
yeah,
Mr. Beast at 10 grand maybe.
10 grand. Yeah. Buy Tetrio at 1 million. Easiest stretch goal of my life.
Buying Tetris at 1 million.
Yeah, but just in terms of strategy, I think this tournament is going to be really interesting because of how manual targeting works. As soon as a game starts, probably the player can discuss in their own way to figure out who to eliminate first. The fun part is one player gets knocked out, which the manual targeting get automatically reset. The game doesn't care which team you're on. It could very well happen that immediately after someone dies, they send a spike, but the targeting has been switched onto each other. Okay, thus killing your teammate immediately. So we're probably gonna expect a lot of pausing, like as soon as someone dies, for them to quickly switch targeting.
It's gonna be funny, that's for sure.
It's gonna be interesting. Maybe some people even cooked up some special openers to counteract.
I'm
like,
expecting
for example,
all the Mac posts to type in chat, slash. Log in.
Oh, just press 2 to target this guy. Press 1 to target this guy.
Exactly.
Pre-plan. Wait. That's actually possible. You can pre-plan because you know who you're fighting, and then program the names into those. I don't know if that's against the rules. Actually, probably shouldn't be talking about that.
Macros in general are against the rules. But if you have to copy paste it, I don't think you can get banned for copy pasting something in chat.
True. Well, we'll see how it goes.
And if you just happen to have your open chat on the same button as
okay, just so happens. It's great.
Copy paste. Surely you can't get banned for that.
It's also gonna be interesting. Like, we're probably gonna expect to see maybe 1 or 2 1v2s in this tournament. Because what if your teammate just doesn't show up? Like, for example, you're a top player. Your teammate went to go get the milk. It's round 1. You're fighting like 2 SS. Maybe you could just win that first round by just.
I genuinely think the top player has more than 2 times the APM and PPS of SS.
I mean, yeah, there was a past experiment on YouTube where somebody put up 2 SSs against an X rank. I'm pretty sure the X man won. So, I mean, just survive opener and win in mid game.
Over opener is gonna be really annoying then.
Yeah, I can't wait for double extended SDPC.
Okay, SDPC is crazy. Just saying that name.
I mean.
P.
All I'm saying, one guy stick spins, okay, and the other guy forwards, and you take cover for the guy who forwards. Wait. Think about the targeting strategy. What if someone's forwarding and you send a quad to your teammates and letting them know you sent, and then divert back so they always get guaranteed clean up? Is that not a generational strategy that I'm cooking up? Guarantee 60 spike? Like. Tell me I'm not crazy.
Oh, wait. Sending your teammate clean on purpose is actually crazy, bro.
I mean, the ping pong that could
get too complicated. Because you have to
click just open it, right? You just click once, click twice.
Yeah, okay, but if you don't have the macro set up, you have to, take your hand off the keyboard and then to click, and if you get sent during that, it could get really risky.
Yeah, but I feel like this is more of an interesting strategy for low rank people trying to get an upset, right? Just charge up a spike. I'm very excited. Hopefully I can see some forward. That's not side forward mid game. Those are boring. I'm not biased.
What do you mean? Do you not like when people do a 20 line forward mid game side whatever?
Okay, if they have the opportunity to do that, something's wrong with the opponent's board. You can't just do that. You can't
What can't you do?
We'll find out. Let's just call it that. We'll find out. Just wait till the stream match comes up, and yeah, it's gonna get going from there.
Do we have our first 2 contestants in the room?
Should be soon. Trademark.
Soon
Yeah,
TM.
I mean the first
Wait,
stream match
TM
is
stands.
decided, so I mean
Wait,
TM's
TM stands
trademark,
for
no?
trademark. Oh my god. I thought
Oh
it was
my god,
TM
not
as in
again.
the Pokemon disc.
As in the Pokemon.
You
Dude,
know the TM you teach your Pokemon.
you're onto nothing actually. Straight up, might be onto nothing.
Like soon. What does TM stand for in Pokemon even?
You'll have to search that up. I just recognize it as in trademark pending in some cases. So like soon, trademark pending. You know, it's pending.
Wait, that actually makes so much more sense than technical machine.
Technical machine. But yeah, we should have our first stream match decided. Now we're just waiting on the player to join the room, and then we can get this thing started. Hopefully, we don't immediately see DC round one. Prayage.
So hope.
Oh yeah, there's also another thing I realized when I was testing manual targeting. Did you feel like your dash was a little off, or no? Like or is it the update that Tetris just rolled out like 20 minutes prior to the stream starting?
That's that was actually quite unfortunate timing, but I didn't notice anything.
Because I saw someone talking about them feeling their setting being weird. We'll see when the game comes. Yeah, one
Maybe
more interesting thing.
maybe
Yeah. Oh. Pause. Stream match is on the screen. Seed is up. All right. Seed 16, 17. Balance the game. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is basically like the same people, right? I'm just gonna take a look. I mean, it appears Seed 16 has a slight bit of advantage considering Coco Sus was X rank last season. You know, also they're like
But
equally close.
for now they seem to be quite similar.
Yeah,
Both of them
doesn't seem to
often.
be. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too off. From general blitz, I don't see any crazy. I mean, they have 600k, right? But like anyone can hit 600k. Surely you don't need the PC spam. No one really
Minus
do
90.
PC spam anymore. Okay, but yeah, there will be quite a bit of at least burst speed gap from what I can tell, because Andrew has a 22-second 40 lines, while literally everyone else is not even close. Like the closest is Coco Sauce, which is 28 seconds. That's a 6 whole second difference.
But since they're so similar in TR, I feel like the Coco Sauce should make up for that inefficiency then.
Yeah, make up in some way, right? And for all I know, Andrew probably isn't even fast. Probably just high burst speed and nothing else.
Maybe. 40 line speed can be very misleading sometimes.
Yeah, and attack is not instantaneous, I believe. There should be garbage travel time, so you can't like exactly quote unquote plunk like you do in Tetra League. I feel like it's more like a quick play setting.
Yeah, plonking is gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be like easier. I feel like because you have more time to react to the garbage.
Yeah, because it's not instantaneous, right? Like one line, two lines, three line. But could also
But
definitely
does
catch people off guard.
you could also just stride out a cancel.
Just right out, you know. It's sometimes that's hard, you know. Sometimes that's hard.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, fair enough. But like if you're one piece short, right, and in TL you would tank it normally, but in this you can like place that one piece really
Probably
fast.
probably get one or two more. I think we're waiting on Andrew at the moment, and everyone else is here, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think I don't think an SS. Like I'm not saying a zero chance, but I'm saying it's very unlikely that they win against 2 ranks.
Yeah, hey, no diffs. Trust in my goat. I do not know who that guy is, but
Me too. I know like
but
3
yeah,
meters in the Tetris community. I have no idea which one this.
they all sound the same, high key. But something is like I want to like do a counter on my side where like how many friendly fire happens in the game. I mean, obviously, for you to play this the most efficient, you have to be on call with the other person, right? Like you sign up as a duo, surely you know each other, or unless you just find this guy on random matching.
Uh, the Discord delay is gonna make it a little bit annoying because then you have to pause this for a sec. It's not instantaneous after all. Sadly.
Yeah, okay. Andrew said they're on their way. They were making food. What is this? Let me translate this. Mi gong. Is it a fish? No, it's an Indonesian dish. It's like noodles plus cucumber
Indonesian.
and eggs. And that's what Google's telling.
No, I mean, no, whatever.
It's like, also known as bakami. I'm gonna not even try to pronounce that because I'm gonna butcher it and get laughed at. But yeah, just waiting on them. There's a little bit of setting difficulties going on the back end, so that's being dealt with. I think that's what I was talking about the dashing being affected. I think the rule set at one point was changing ARE of stuff, which do affect how you play, instead of like, just changing the garbage traveling speed. But
ARE,
should be
what's that?
figured out in a few. If you ask me exactly what it does, I probably can't tell you, but I just know it's a little off. It's basically setting ARE versus garbage ARE, and I think those things are different. I think. Nerdy Boji.
I hope.
I hope everything goes well. Yeah, it should be almost there. Counting the clock. Probably 1 or 2 more minutes. But yeah, massive stalling going on. Just wondering how the strategy is gonna be, right? Like, I'm surely, ETS versus Hatsune Miku 4043 is a crazy name. They're just combining their names together. But I feel like Mitsu is the one that's gonna be hard targeted, because usually you go for the low ranks and try to just take them out and then getting up on the high rank, or vice versa. It's actually better. What do you think?
I mean, like, if you target the weaker players to get them out faster, because they would be easier to kill, you would be lowering the APM, right? And also make the harder player for you to kill. It would make it more vulnerable, because it's not like they can send you guys both, right? So one of you guys will only always have some.
Or just do
time to
even,
get
but like
them.
even is bad, right?
Even
Just like I
even
don't see
is
it.
bad.
Like ain't no way, like right, ain't no way.
You're
I mean,
just
I feel like
halving
this
your
challenge
APM.
is a lot more on up stacking and down stacking, depends on who's getting targeted and who's not. Because if you're not getting targeted, you're getting no clean to plonk off of, so you just have to stride out some surges. But yeah, one thing that's for sure going to be interesting is that how stalling will interact. Because when you're about to die, right, and you're the one being targeted, if your opponent doesn't have good enough board awareness, you can just stall out for like 10 seconds, while the other person maybe catch one of the other person on the other team off guard. Because you need to
That's a
change
big
targeting,
maybe.
right? You need to change targeting when you realize the other person is dead. But unlike Tetra League, where if you know someone's dead, they're gonna die. You're not gonna get attacked when they can't place down the piece. But now there's another player into the mix. So
Yeah, there are some implications
actually
of
a
that.
lot of strategic depths in this. This is different from like Gesture's Duo, I think. I don't know how Gesture settings for targeting works, so
No
can't
clue
really
either.
comment too much about that.
No, I'm
No
pretty
clue
sure.
either.
The gestures doesn't have the manual targeting thing we have to do. I think they can just go for spam, spam, spam.
Alrighty. I think everyone is in the lobby. Yeah, I see Andrew in the lobby. I see Coco.
We
I
should
see
be
everyone. Okay.
starting in less
Starting
than
soon.
10 minutes.
Very soon.
Less than
Okay,
10
that's
hours.
less than 0.1 full Earth rotation in the solar system, of course. Yeah. I
Is
don't
that
know if
pie?
we'll see a warm up, but is that okay?
No,
Okay. Well, you're a little bit off on that one. Exactly
it's like
a week late,
0.5
actually.
off.
Yeah, okay, we have Coco Suz and their teammate ready in the room. We're just waiting on Andrew's team right now. They're in the lobby. They're just still stuck in spectators. Maybe munching on the food and not looking at the screen. SMH.
Tabbed out. Always tabbed out.
Alright, Andrew is now in the lobby, and now we are waiting on Mitsu. Okay, I just realized they have like Andrew has been badge farming. How does this man have so many badges?
Hey, yo,
Like,
what?
yeah, I mean, okay. So, Spooky Streamer Lobby, High Five Garbo, Snow is Infinite. Okay, it's all like participant badges. Also, one Taz U50. Oh, I remember that
One
happening
spooky
actually.
streamer lobby.
Yeah.
High Five Garbo
Pretty pure
IRL is
skill.
a badge?
Yeah, I mean, what, like,
What
if
is that
you're
about?
close enough, right? LAN event stuff. All right, I think we'll be going into our first warm up. Technically, first set of the tournament being streamed, so excited.
Warm up is gonna be 5 minutes long.
5 minutes on. No one is playing. Ain't no way. All right, we
Holy
see
wait,
two
why is
DT.
Mitsu is actually cooking so hard, dude.
Two DT cannon in the middle. Andrew is okay. Andrew is playing their own game. No one's targeting Andrew. Mitsu is getting. I was correct on both players targeting Mitsu, but they're not dealing with Andrew right now, and yeah,
my God.
Mitsu is dead here. Yeah, look, the stall strategy came into
good?
play. Mitsu is
shit!
stalling in turn 1, but I
okay.
don't think it was enough.
They're not stopping?
Both players.
Oh wait, okay.
Yeah.
Femboy is stopping. Okay, I'm
Okay,
pretty
a
sure
little
Kokus is sending to teammate.
Friendly fire! Friendly fire! He's struggling. He saw it. Wait, Andrew might actually be able to come back from this. Kokos is in such a dire board state, just one quad over. But Andrew is missed. Oh my god! Kokos just had a sortie spike on his teammate. There's no way. Wait, is that? Oh my god! Wait, Andrew's on the run and surge. They're gonna meticulously come back from this. Break surge here and they just win. No, and spin triple.
What is this? What are these spins?
What are these?
Okay,
I mean,
whoa,
15
getting a little
surge.
fancy there, bro. Getting a little too fancy. Get down.
It's a 70 spike. Kokos is not ready. Oh my god, gets into the down stack. Okay, the game stretches on. Little 10 spike, but catches by the quad. Okay, to be fair, this did not need to be this close. If, you know, Kokos didn't drop like 50 spikes on.
I think some people didn't
their
realize
teammate.
you can target your teammate.
Yeah, see, my prediction was correct. It is going exactly as anticipated. Can't wait to call them out on stream, so when they check back on their matches, their teammate yell at them.
This is
just
Kokos
it's a close
has
match.
a very weird board state right now, trying to get down with some cheese.
Yeah.
Andrew is just so much clean.
I mean, yeah, that's 11 lines on the board. I don't know. Oh, clean 5 down stack combo. And I feel
Nice
like Andrew's
DT
trying to
from
push out for a kill right now, but too much striding doesn't actually lead you to a kill. You gotta pause down and sink. Like that! Perfectly plunks it, speeds up again into a double, tries to go for a surge here, I'm guessing. Does not get it off.
Now
a lot
Andrew
of
is in the
cheese.
little defensive position here.
Yeah,
The
gets sent to
16
16 spin. There's not a clear down stack. Eye dependency. Have to stride out for this down stack or it's gonna be too late. Was able to pull it off though.
Barely, but not out yet.
For sure. Good ice skim to keep himself alive, but still some dependency going on. Kokos has on the other hand really clean board state and takes the warm up. Okay, okay.
Gravity got him.
But yeah, despite Kokos' team winning the warm up, you can see that they have 3 KOs. Probably not on the screen right now, but this man KO'd everyone, including his own teammate. So, we'll see how that goes.
This is so peak. I'm taking everybody down with me.
Hopefully they're not listening to the stream. I would like to see no adaptations and more friendly fires. Totally not engaging.
I mean, surely they realized, right?
Surely they yell at him like, "Yo, dude, why'd you kill me?"
Alright, getting into the actual match now. No timer on the screen. Limao.
Oh, a little bit stalling in the beginning, but yeah, just DT cannon, stick spin, MKO, and LSD. All of the fancy openers here. I think Mitsu is going for new DT here. Yeah, gonna hit a Kaiden real soon.
Ooh, this new DT. It's just it's so much.
It's just not working. Yeah, it's just not working.
Just, you're going up too much, I feel.
Mitsu going into the front mode again. See if it is enough. This time everyone seems to be targeting correctly.
Like, shorty, Mitsu's like Mitsu's garbage has to be going off screen like 3 times.
Alright, they die. Do they pause to change targeting? They do!
They do!
Fans on Kokos' team pause to change targeting, but that might just leave Femboy to be targeted out by Andrew. I got something else to come defending too. Oh my god. Back into 1v1 state. 90 spike when Coco is not ready. Push onto the top of the board.
Oh, it's over?
And they are not ready. Yeah, Andrew takes the first round. Wow. They do like adapt it, but that pause was really detrimental. That took like 2 seconds.
I think Mitsu has to, because they're targeting Mitsu, so I think Mitsu should save their opener.
Goes an H cannon. I just saw this man do an H cannon. Bro, it's not.
Oh my god, Mitsu!
Oh, and Mitsu's dead. Mitsu don't get to play the game, dude. They're just hard targeting Mitsu. Andrew's like just doing floating out of.
Oh, they're targeting Andrew because they already know Mitsu's dead.
I mean, Andrew's not really receiving garbage at the moment. So, break
Oh,
surge.
friendly fire.
Yeah, they quickly adapted into that. I think Andrew have no way out of this. I know that's a quad clear, but Boost player on the enemy team is still alive. Like, you can get out for now, but for how long?
Kokosas and Andrew are still sending each other.
I mean, yeah, but I think the one more player might just do it. That's a little too much pressure. And no way out for Andrew here. 3 combo down the top, but...
I think the problem was that, Andrew...
into the 3 combo quad. Never mind. Clutch clear. New patch. Carry. Holy fuck. Generational down stack. Wait, Andrew is actually somehow living this.
The problem for Andrew was definitely because, you know, they were up so high, they couldn't downstack, or they couldn't switch without dying. So they just had to downstack while sending Kokosas, which is actually really bad. Oh, I don't think
that's where it ends. I think this is where it ends. And yeah. Okay. So what? One of them just topped out?
What? Oh, right.
I mean, right, they both have 0 points.
I actually have no idea whose team is in the lead right now, but...
I think they're tied right now. They're tied 1-1.
Are they? Okay. You just have to save your garbage here. Wait, what?
PCO in 2025. Mitsu's not getting attacked, by the way. Surprisingly, some fanboy is immediately taken out by Andrew by some sort of spike, and Carlos is also doing in a terrible board state. As long as Andrew survives this, I don't see how they can lose. Or if Mitsu gets topped out, oh, this could be interesting. It's a really clean well though, so it shouldn't be too difficult to downstack by Mitsu. Unless this little bit of pressure is too much, but they do find a 3 combo quad multiplier. And yes, not looking too hot for Kokosas. Really good board though, so. Friendly fire, hit it again. This might just be the comeback that Kokosas needs.
Andrew,
you
can't do
this.
Clean
stat by Andrew, but maybe too clean that you even take down your own team. It might still be enough though, as long as they break Surge sometime soon. Fortunately, I think the Surge Greed might get to him. Solid 20 spike, but Kokosas board is ready for the spike and survives just barely.
Poco used the garbage today to survive there, but not out yet.
Had to waste eye, but
out. Okay, wait.
Not quite 1 piece off.
Almost.
Andrew did fumble the bag, but raw APM was enough to carry through. Damn, this is a lot more closer than I expected. I'm gonna be honest. This whole teammate killing is H cannon by Andrew again. Actual viable opener ?
Is Mitsu doing Hachi spin? Holy, that's old.
I believe so. Kokosas starts the round with misdrop, so no pressure coming from them for a bit. And yeah, Andrew just upstacking on garbage because they know they're not gonna be attacked as the higher ranked player. Some psychology going on here. Maybe a surge break could leads into a kill potentially sometime soon on their board.
Mitsu is just getting absolutely like rained on.
Now is the time to stall. They did just use their swap though, so their stall time is gonna be halved. But let's see who realizes. Fanboy does not realize, Kokosas does not realize, and Andrew is spiking Kokosas out. This is a very optimal board state for Andrew's team as Mitsu is stalling, and there's quite a significant rank diff between Fanboy and Andrew here. So as long as
also
Fanboy
is still targeting Mitsu, which means Andrew is just free to play whatever he wants.
Garbage is getting wasted, and Andrew is just free to. Andrew is targeting Mitsu too.
Wait! If Mitsu can do a really fast clutch clear, they can stall for longer.
Okay. I think Andrew realized that they're still targeting Mitsu and quickly switched their targeting. I'll see by their next attack here. And I'm Mitsu's dead anyways, but...
Yeah, with the clutch clear, you can stall for even longer.
Exactly.
Which I don't think was intended in the mechanic.
board realization. But yeah, I don't think Fembo has the necessary downstack, especially with that play. Good eye clear, but what now?
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
And Andrew with a clean 3-win takes it, killing everyone, including their own team, for the victory. 7 KOs on the board. Wow. I mean, that's a strong game to start off. The team killing is crazy. All right. So what? There was like three friendly firing. Mitsu getting bullied by everyone for 20 seconds straight, dying, but nobody realized they were dying.
Teammate.
Yeah. I mean, okay. So let's say now we're in the two teams of X pluses fighting each other. From what I saw, right? That's a long time to switch targeting. Like they might be able to capitalize.
Also, like
off of that time.
I feel like there is so much APM is just getting wasted because of the, because of the stall mechanic. Alright, yeah. Speaking of, now we do cut to an X plus and a question mark.
Okay, yo. I don't know how many of you have heard the name Lear, if I'm not butchering that, but I'm pretty sure they hold multiple world records in a lot of quick play categories because I keep seeing them pop up on my YouTube. I'm pretty sure they're like an all spin demon because what? They did all spin 100 lines, 100 clears, all spin only. So, I mean, if you let them go, if you just spam all spin, that's a lot of, like, if they don't attack Lear early, like, they might be able to build up like a 40 search by the time someone else on the team dies, and that spiked out once. I don't think even Muke could survive it.
I don't know. It's gonna be tough, but Muke is very, like, the rank difference between Muke and Never Let Me Go is really high though.
It is really high.
So maybe Muke can try it out. Maybe.
Yeah.
With the garbage thing, what's it called? With the garbage scintillate.
Maybe more time to react.
Spikes are more time to react. More time to start.
All right, Never Let Me Go. My go starts off with the stick spin. Hashtag not watch season 2. Oh, 7-0. Okay. I'm just gonna call him 7-0 from now on. Starts the game off with a misdrop, and there is a significant more amount of garbage traveling on the board. Low-key kind of hard to see. Muke is getting targeted. Lear is doing something on their board. Like 3 bonus and roll.
Oh my god.
Is it enough?
Oh no.
Oh. And Lear just takes out 7-0. But Muke being the higher ranked player, I don't think they're gonna lose in the exchange of contribution against Lear here.
What's happened? How did they all just die? What?
Muke, I'm pretty sure team killed. Yeah. Pretty sure Muke killed 7-0, which is on their team, so low XD.
Okay.
Playing a little too fast. But yeah, the all spinning is like 140 APM just going. They're able to match whatever is going on Muke's side, which is, on right player alert, but
Muke is just peace!
PC goes for second, no second. But board stays still clean. Lear is building up the short surge. As I say that, of course they immediately break it, but Muke is in the board state to handle it for sure. I don't know. This board state is really good. Half the break surge. Muke having 9 surge on the board, receiving no garbage, speeds up to prevent it with 2 ultimates. Wow. 23 spike towards Lear.
It's over. The Mistral.
I believe that is over. That is not enough.
Unfortunate.
And warm up goes to Muke's team. Poof. I mean, I'm pretty sure like this doesn't feel like warm up. Yeah, 2 KOs on the board. KOing his teammate and someone else. Washed versus hard carry. I mean, yeah, this actually examines both teams really well. Washed, they're literally unranked, and hard carry, the rank difference is crazy with this one.
7-0 is like carrying Muke so hard right now.
I mean, yeah, they cannot match my go.
Like the amount of cheese 7-0 is sending, like at least 20 times more than there.
At least 20 times is crazy. Alright, I think that's Sailboat and Hachi spin. And MKO is kind of hard to track all 4. Oh, generational wow. Wait, is that enough to just kill Milk low key? Never mind, my goal never dies.
Wait, Muke is tough. No.
That's not a good board state.
Nice spin,
I do not see a down stack.
But it is. I see one.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Maybe it's
Wait, no,
using
you
the
can
stall
clutch.
mode right
Okay, well,
now.
you could have clutched. Oh wait,
Ye-
huh? Okay, maybe
Okay,
not. Maybe not.
Lear just realized they friendly fired, and they were able to adjust in time. And yeah, level Lemigo hits the C-spin combined with Lear's all-spin pressure. I don't think 7-0 is getting out of this one. Rent-free, at least. That's just too much pressure on their board all at once. Good down stack,
Oh,
but that's like, what, 40 lines? Ain't no way, right? Alright, and that's match. First round goes into washed.
there. Oh wait, wait. Where's the team name? Where's the team name?
It's washed and hard carried. Hard carry being Muke's team and washed being Lear's team.
That's crazy.
Just memorize. Like, come on, now, lock it in. Muke
What
starts
is
off the
this
game with
opener? What is this opener?
Oh my god, 7-0 just started the game with mechanical heart.
Is that Mac?
That's mechanical heart. No,
Oh,
I saw S spin into a fractal. That's mechanical heart. And Muke is dead. Low XP, like, bro didn't get to play the game.
Muke, no.
And yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
level,
Now they're targeting the like the high rank player instead of the low rank.
yeah, because I think it's getting to a rank that both, like, even the low rank players can generate enough spike with the up stack. But yeah, Never Let Me Go is still targeting Muke, not changing in targeting just quite yet. Lear, however, has their mind on 7-0. Their board state is a little sus, but who am I to judge an all-spin master?
Muke is still receiving garbage.
They just stole for like 10 seconds more, by the way. I'm not all I'm saying. But 7-0 might just die because they did switch handling. And yeah, both players are dead. Another clean win.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh
Whoa.
my god. Whoa, whoa. I forgot that teammates, but whoa, holy shit. That could have whoa.
Could have been a little
Lamau.
interesting, but Lamau, indeed.
PCO by now.
yeah.
What? PCO?
Oh,
Wait,
7-0 not
two
playing the game.
PCOs?
Please wake up. Muke hasn't gone birthday, but you, my brother in Christ, needs to be the one playing. Goes in for, I'm not sure what opener is that. Is that PCO extended, actually? That looks like extended PCO, but shout out to Schmaltz. Oh, Leon's just dead. Wait, what are you gonna have? Leon's just dead. Muke's God's spike was able to knock him out, and yeah, Muke has another 1 in 10. Well, garbage.
What is happening? What is happening? There's so much chaos.
I
Oh my-
don't think Never Let Me Go lives this in any circumstance.
over. It's
There is
over.
just no way. Yeah, Muke's team is able to take 1 more point back.
Not getting swept today. Come back.
I mean,
TM.
first to 3, right? Like, you would think it would be a bit longer with 4 players, but it's actually quite short. Things goes correct.
Whoa, what is that? What is that stick spin by Never Let Me Go?
Muke getting come on, and they're dead. They're literally dead. They're dead. You can't live that. You don't have the item queue. No clutch clear after this. You're dead. I mean, you got one more clear, but mechanical heart again as 7-0, but like they're not too good at it.
Mechanical heart,
Wait,
no
is that a
dips.
spike? Mechanical heart, no dips. People are still targeting Muke though. Boost player on Washed is still targeting Muke with their full power, but Muke could not stall
let me-
long
oh,
enough
wait.
for 7-0. I mean, this is a really dire board save for 7-0. They're gonna have to hit some miracle in order to win this.
Oh, that
Down
was
stack,
almost
but
a
no
miracle they
multiplier
needed.
quad, and that's not enough. That's just a
That's
clean
game.
win. 3-1. That is a game. Wow. Damn. Okay, Ulspin might be busted when you don't stop the man. Like, look at this. 5 KOs. Huge.
Okay, 5 KOs is crazy.
Not as crazy as the 7 KO from last match, though. Alright, taking a sip of my bottle of water. Remember to hydrate, guys. It's an intense game. I'm sure you're sweating.
Water is so overrated nowadays.
Okay now. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna be waiting on the next match. I mean, prediction goes to whoever won.
Can they hear you?
Yeah, hold on, let me just
Wait, does
scroll up.
stream here sketchy?
No.
No? Okay, wow, I'm just talking to myself.
Yeah, you're just talking to myself. Schizophrenic individual, bro. No one except us. Who are you talking to? Let me find it.
Okay. Thank you so much. Wait, I'm trying to where's the message? Surely it's somewhere. I'll find it soon, TM.
Soon TM. I think it's on the official donation website. Let me pull that up real quick. Slowly. Do not have that set up at the beginning. SMH my head.
I'm asking ChatGPT who donated recently to Hummingbird Nest.
Okay. Alright, yeah, no. It should be this. Hold on.
Where's recent donors?
Yeah, it should be Moonstruck. Okay, tell me if I'm butchering this, but from what I've seen is Moonstruck Garu Muffin? Question mark? Maybe an extra M in there, but Raga Muffin. Anyways, thank you so much for the $50 donation towards the prize pool for a good cause. For take this. And yeah, we're still, by the way, still thank you everyone for donating before the stream even starts. Hitting literally every goal and the stretch goal when it wasn't even announced. So, thank you guys. All right. And we do have the next match pulled up, and okay.
Nah, I really hope we get the thick of it. I really hope we get the thick of it parody.
Incredible. But yeah, we have My Little Pony extended SDPC spin and matching profile picture. It's the QWQ on C20 there. And I think we're just gonna straight get into the warm-up, to be honest. I don't think there's much waiting for this one.
Okay, the rank diff is kind of crazy, I can't even lie.
Yeah. For reference, I know Lara Heartstring is Snowman. I low-key forgot who Nightmare Moon is. And Snowman goes for the 4-star. Don't get
okay, that's an ass forward though. There's just no way. Like, yeah, you can just, the problem is, right, the forward you can see, it's from so far away, it's forward. Like, it doesn't matter if you're not watching that screen, you can just see from the corner of your eye. And what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna leave them forward?
But yeah, so, yeah, Neko-chan is also out, by the way. So I think like what is yeah, I think they were both I think Fuzzy-chan was accidentally targeting their teammate there, so I mean rank wise Nightmare Moon is at an advantage, but surge wise they are not. 11 surge already.
Oh, the greed.
Oh, 16 spike gets perfectly cancelled. I think the greed was indeed a problem there, yeah.
We are gonna see some troubles with stacking that, yeah.
Dude, OP's IPs had PC. But anyways, yeah, extended STPC team takes the warm-up relatively faster than all the other matches we've been through, considering what happened at the start, but we'll let it slide. Yeah, I believe they are just ready immediately to go into the next match. Damn, these people are faster than I can handle. Alrighty, yeah, we're just gonna be jumping right into it. I wonder how many more matching style stuff is gonna go on the other teams that we presented. Nightmare Moon is the 4-wide. Oh my days.
Oh. Wait, that's perfect. No, you had to sack that. You had to sack the. Oh my god. I had to sack the what's it called?
The IPs for the down stack early. Yeah, it was an okay 4-wide. No killing, but yeah, that at least them being topped out very early. And
but I just feel like 4 is bad because you're gonna get sent so much, you're just gonna get cancelled. Like
it's too much too early. It's too much too early.
Okay.
Yeah. Despite the rank there, Fuzzy-chan and their QWQ team taking the first point.
But we see another 4-wide. Okay, that's literally okay.
No, they locked in.
Extend the PCO, stick spin, and extend
PCO. All the meta openers in the bag.
Holy. Okay, yeah. There's no way you just called stick spin meta.
Okay, bro. Come on now. Like after PC nerf from season 2, it's literally the same thing. Like be so for real with me. But yeah, while I was yapping, Nightmare Moon is sports day is looking a bit rough, but so is Fuzzy-chan. They might actually come out around the same time. They both come out at the same time. Wow, and both players need to pause to reset their attack. Snowman is not changing the attack, aka Liar Heartstring still hitting Fuzzy-chan, but Neko-chan has already switched their.
There's too much wasted damage by Snowman.
Yeah, I mean, the stalling. Oh, the stalling wasn't enough. They gave them enough time to get out.
Good down stack by Snowman.
And yeah, this is just an actual game going on.
No,
But important to note that Neko-chan is striding 3.4 pieces per second. Probably faster than how they normally play. This tournament buff is going insane. But Lyra Heartstring, aka Snowman, is known to be the slower player and do better off of the clean.
Oh my god,
Surge.
that's so...
10 Surge, 11 Surge, Surge, no, breaking onto the spike, and I believe that's over. Don't even need to. Wow. 1-1. Tied game.
Holy
kind of
shit.
flexing, to be honest. Like, surely you break there, right?
Okay. It's Snowman. Snowman doesn't break unless it's triple digits.
Triple digits. What are you going for? Supercharge or like ain't no way. No clean though. No clean forward.
Neko-chan is in a horrible horrible board state, but does manage to get down.
Why is both still stalling? They are each other. Wait, it's Neko-chan hitting never. Oh yeah, never mind. I'm just reading sister. Wow, I'm trolling. Ignore me.
Are we just gonna ignore Lyra's forward?
Okay. Never has finally been alive for the entire game. Has been hard stalling the forward. Like, this might be too much weight. Oh wait, yo, is Fuzzy-chan gonna... Neko-chan's dead.
Okay. Forward actually killed someone.
Okay, to be fair, they were stalling for what? Like the entire game, and somehow it's still even.
Whoa! What's Snowman doing? What is the... Whoa! So many mishaps, holy.
Do you want to point out what Fuzzy was sending to add this moment?
Wait, why is Fuzzy just targeting Nako?
Yeah, Fuzzy-chan is taking on Neko-chan. Broken, cooked. And yeah, not too good for them, considering they just killed the teammate. Probably have to buy a year of Tetris supporter to make it up for them.
Okay, but, you know, you gotta boost those stats, you know, get the extra kills.
Okay, boost those stats is crazy.
Miracle downstack.
Miracle downstack, but is it enough? Snowman's board state is really clean right now. Do not be fooled by the 2.2 PVS from the stalling. This might get intense.
Fuzzy is in a little awkward position here. Misdrops the eyepiece and...
Do not get down in time. Snowman takes to second point with their team. Extended SDPC spin might prevail just one. How is this opener still in the game? No hate though, no hate. Shout out to my ghost.
Extended.
The forward comes in again. This is
actually really good forward.
Not anymore. I don't see it. Okay. I don't see it. Oh, okay. I don't see it. And they do not see it either. Snowman might just be dead, but I do know they're really good at downlagging. But that is wall blocking. And
that was greed. That was greed. You know, maybe it was actually Reed. Yeah, Reed, because they saw they weren't getting sent lines, and then they knew.
Okay, you might be stretching it. But yeah, targeting is a little messy right now. I think everyone's targeting the correct people, but no one is really dying. Neko-chan's getting set a lot, but if they just hop on the infinite downstack train, I don't think they die here.
Snowman is now getting sent.
Yeah, but...
Oh, at the top of his board!
That's the unfortunate timing. Good downstack, but is it enough? It's barely enough. Another 20 spike onto Snowman's board. And I believe they've accepted their fate and started stalling. Nightmare Moons... Oh, Neko-chan is still attacking the wrong person, but Fuzzy-chan, however, is already attacking the right person. How long is Snowman stall for?
Like they gotta work on not getting fooled by the stall tech.
Which might be enough to get Neko-chan out. Low key, high key. Wait, they're really close to dying. One more spike from Nightmare Moon will take them out. And they do not have the downstacking in time.
Okay, negative 18 is crazy, bro. Negative 18 is crazy.
Just break Surge. Wait, is Versus dead? No, because the Surge break is unfortunate. It doesn't go into a spike. And they disrupt. That might just be what Nightmare Moon needs. And yet another top spike on the board.
Clutch.
Close match. Oh, Fuzzy-chan was able to get out in time.
Fuzzy needs to get a clean board to come back. Nightmare just has too much play here.
I would say this is pretty clean on Fuzzy-chan's board. I know they're down 9, but like 9 spike's not killing anyone.
Yeah, but it's just
like 20. I would be worried.
Okay, it's actually a 14 spike, you know.
Okay. And they have a surge of their own. Considering the speed gap, Fuzzy-chan is actually building surge slightly faster than Nightmare Moon, so the number is actually decreasing as time goes on. Like, 27 spike. No, breaking time. Oh my god, can't even scam. Hop on 3-1.
Wait, is that?
Is that it? How does the score
Yeah,
calculation
that's
works
it.
actually?
Wait, is that not it?
Oh, wait, hold on. Pulling up the rule books right now. Is it, is it
I thought it
combined
was,
3 points or is it actually first to three? I think it might be actually first to three,
is it? Okay.
which could lead to some implication. I'm reading right now. Maybe I should have
Because
double checked this, but
because then you would want to give your opponent one person. Oh, it's first
yeah,
to
it is
three.
just first
Okay,
to
so
three. It's genuinely
okay,
first to three. It's not
okay, that
combined.
means you actually want to give only one person the points. You know.
Yeah,
Oh,
so when they're
okay.
topping out the calculation, it actually matters. The team realize
It's
on,
actually
but
crazy.
does it even matter? Because this board say on Fuzzy Chat's board is not optimal, and whatever is going on Snowman and Nightmare Moon's board is probably enough to take the spike.
Cooking?
Through cooking with question mark.
Cooking-ish.
Please send lol.
Oh,
Okay,
teaspoon.
advanced teaspoons for no reason, and that takes it out. And yeah, the higher C team does in fact take the win, but that was a little bit more intense.
Man, I should have really read the rule book.
I mean, you just skipped the whole
I actually
thing.
figured out that this was a 2v2 tournament like 10 minutes prior to the tournament.
Ain't no way, professional commentator. Alrighty, I mean, wow, that was a game of all time. My forwarding theory, maybe say, I know Snowman, if you're watching the stream, you were waiting on that forward for like 30 seconds. What if you just asked your teammate to say, maybe that's a 60 spike. I know you're pretty good at it, so. Anyways.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's just the team killing is still very prevalent.
Still existed. Like, what, like 2 or 3 rounds in? Like, a lot of people have played our matches by now.
With these with the faster players,
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny to see how both high X and also low U or SFs can both make the same mistake.
But yeah, it's also important to realize when you're playing, you're different. If you have it on normal settings, it's your main board and 3 players on the side. So it's actually easier to see what's going on than us. But obviously, they play the game and we don't right now. So there's also more on their mind just in general.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, and
so much happening.
So much going on. Yeah. Next stream match is probably decided in a moment here. People will probably be joining soon, trademark pending.
There's a lot more ups not upset 2v1 wins than I think.
Yeah. Okay, we have Sinking anything probably cannot come up with the team name, or is there some hidden reference that I don't get? And Cat, I can't pronounce that. Like what? Like colon call emoji upstack like dot and like it's cat. Take it as a cat. It's a cat. But yeah, Corpi and PCO versus in
off X plus
hard stuck XIC. Yo! Quick mention: Interrogator is 1 game off of that D rank. Bro, it's barely an X right now.
Why is X so high right now? Oh my god.
Yeah, well, I don't feel it's so high. I don't know. Maybe it's because you're not an X right now.
I'm like chasing. I'm chasing.
Chasing the bag, but cannot get it. PCO have no profile picture. I'm guessing they just have a default profile picture in game. Damn, no more matching? Like, come on now, guys. We can be a bit more creative with picture.
Yeah, the bank tip is quite like.
Quite significant, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's there for sure. It shows messier PB. Wait, let me look into it. Oh, is it because your quick play score? Ah, that's crazy. Yeah, your quick play score is highest is actually your messier PB, so it shows up with a little dot. Damn, overlay carried. But yeah, I've actually played all of these players in Tetra League before, and if they play how they play when they play again. Oh, wow, I wonder why. No slanders, of course. Full of respect. Heart emoji.
Maybe if I also played Q.
Maybe. But definitely a big upset game if they want to win. Gotta cook with some strategies. We know that Corpi is just a relatively slow player, so it's interesting to see when they are not attacked, can they generate enough pressure by themselves?
Slow for his rank though, or slow in general? Like
I mean, he's 2.3.
He's mid X plus, right? So
Yeah, probably I think he's the slowest X plus player. That's not trolling. Sounds. I mean, 2.3, right? They just play 2.3 always.
No, 2.3 is honestly kind of like it's it should be slightly slower than the low X's.
Okay, but like X plus, I know PPS average is actually around 2.8 to like 3.2. So
Yeah,
I know there's an X rank was 1.7 PPS, but I don't know if everyone else who plays.
They got
I got
1.7 PPS. Beep can get to X with 0.1 PPS.
Oh my god, obscure reference that no one in this stream will get. But yeah, I think everyone's in the room. Nope, I'm lying. We have Think of Anything, aka Corpy's team, in the room, and we're waiting for cats.
Should be ready soon. When they join.
Soon.
Hopefully.
Trademark pending. Look at my imaginary watch. Time is ticking.
You think I can play a TL game before this match starts?
Nah, I doubt it, because they literally just joined as you said that. So, yeah.
Warm up. We will be seeing a full warm up.
Right. Alright, yeah. Warm up is agreed, and we will be actually getting right into it. That was it. Yeah.
Warm up
interesting to see what opening.
Makes the match the third longer.
The one time warm up is actually warming up instead of just 4 PvP blitz opener. Yeah, Interrogator starts off the game with a misshot, and they seem to be targeted, and the Misty's bro is already dead 2 seconds in. I mean, yeah, you can't downstack from that. Corpy was a very clean LST on the side too. Yeah, tries to stall, but you can't really, right? Like that's not really an optimal stall position. I mean, like, swap, yes, but yeah, it's probably not enough to be honest. But everyone is attacking. Oh, Corpy is attacking the wrong person. Interesting to know. PCO, however, is hitting the right guy.
When will we be seeing they actually target the right guy?
Update dynamically in the game when the stream watchers, like, come on now, like surely the slower player can recognize it. But yeah, the stalling is over, and so has the lifespan of Kirikyusha, as they are unfortunately topped out with too much pressure. Oh, by the way, 27. I died. My yo guys, the round scrapped, guys. Oh wait, Genius trying to warm up against each other, guys. Wait, Sans? Oh my gosh,
they're just trying to get more and more back to back to be funny.
Guys, we're seeing the Super Surge world record in this game right here and now.
Hear me out. What if they're actually trying to, what if they're trying to make it so the other players aren't warmed up anymore?
Wait, what is this psychological strategy?
Okay,
wait. This is for sure something I haven't seen before.
Okay, wait. It's still, continue. Okay, now it's not. Oh, and that's on that.
No, Corby, no. 49 spike. Wraps. The well is on the highest column. Wraps. Almost one APP, just to mention.
Loki, is
yeah, I think PCO's dead.
Do you think it's a strategy behind giving who the points? Like giving the slower player who can survive better the points?
Yeah, they're probably discussing that in their VC right now. I don't think so, actually. Because remember the last game? There was more than 3 points gotten on Snowman's team. But, like, they had to get Snowman to be the one winning. So.
We'll see. I would definitely give Corpy the points because he's slow and counter.
Because he's slow. No context. No context. Ends right there. Ends right there. Because he's slow. You guys can't see this, but in the chat, Corpy just typed out Kirikyusha's name prematurely, potentially using the command to target them mid-game to control me. Oh my god, they do not be sweating this hard. They're literally like 8 Cs above. They just copied their name. Wait, the instantaneous switch is gonna be crazy. Plotting a murder even.
Anyway,
wait, look, think about it. If they both click Interrogator at the start, and the second they see Interrogator die, they just control V and instant switch. With /focus, or /F. Damn, advanced strategy? This early? And this high red difference? Like, this is extra. Yeah, like, what? Oh
Surely, surely that can't be that much faster than just clicking. Unless, honestly, wait, Loki, if you make control your open chat,
okay. Everyone has their setting, so.
then you control V.
But yeah, I think they're ready with the copy and paste. Got their clipboard ready. Interrogator is not looking too confident in the chat right now. Hitting the "it is so cooked" plus depression emoji, but we'll see. Maybe they get, maybe they just upsets.
Congratulations.
Alright, and the match begins. Oh, Corpy's not playing. Crazy. Oh, never mind. Woken up.
Corpy doesn't need to play.
Crazy. PCO starts with LST. Seems like Corpy's the one targeted, but like, I'm gonna be honest, this is not enough pressure to top Corpy out. Like, nowhere near enough. No glazing, but it's just simply not enough. And Interrogator right now. Yeah, wait, Crucial Shot is just dead. Straight up. The copy name is actually working. I mean, yeah, PCO hits the quick boss to switch the players, and yeah, Interrogators now have to beat 2 X pluses. Straight up.
Seems pretty unlikely since, they're
no. Damn.
Okay, bro. The stall is crazy. Wait, we can't.
Okay, and Corpy just amazing. 1 point on the board, and that was pretty damn
Is this smart, guys? Is Corpy tuned onto the stream? Does he know?
Alright, we'll be immediately getting into the second game here. Corpy starts off with the not playing the game opener, and then goes into PC continuation TKI. Wow. I mean, PC does keep your surge, so most of the time I was describing one Interrogator's dead. And like
he was in the
PCO is actually already on the right person to target.
Could PCO actually be decent? No. I don't. Oh, wait, Q is.
Yeah, most players are dead. Damn, the staller actually dies last.
What is this? What is this surge?
Okay, surely we feed the point into Corpy. I mean, honestly, they can just do whatever they want. To be honest.
Fighting for the point.
No, never mind. No, never mind. They were reasonable with it, as they say. But yeah, it's not looking too good. Like, as much as I would like to root for the underdog, it might be too under the dog. And Interrogator hits an extended SPPC. Never mind. Cooked. Right.
PCO is just building TK and it's not. I mean, building LST and is not getting targeted.
Yeah, and with a misdrop, Kuryu shot is just out of the game. Both player pausing, presumably switching targets, and back to play. Now, back to the situation at hand. How do you beat 2 X pluses at once? What does it take? Can Diao beat 2 X pluses? Yes. If it's low X plus, yeah, probably. But I
don't think
unfortunately,
like top 40s. I'm gonna be honest.
But
it's good.
But Interrogator is
Wait. If Interrogator strikes is really fast.
Okay, what are you on about? And yeah, this is technically the end of the game. If PCO tops out right now, which they do, and Corpy takes all 3 points, thus getting the win for their team. Yeah, that was just really clean and fast. 6 KOs and 3 KOs on each side. None of them actually died once, by the way, from the other team. So, despite it being a similar seed gap than the last match that we covered, it was a much bigger difference.
There's
like
a lot of PCs. Why are there PCs? What? Why am I seeing PCs?
Why am I seeing PCs in Season 2? Outdated opener. Come on up, pick it back up. Like I'm not gonna mention the forbidden opener's name, but yeah, like just from the start of tournament now, like we've seen stalling, we've seen friendly fire, we've even seen friendly killing, we've also seen advanced copy and paste. Yeah, advanced copy and paste.
Literally every tech is literally copying what we're saying. Like,
ain't no way.
We haven't seen tech that we haven't predicted yet. Like, come on.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. There is a few more I have in mind, but honestly, those might do more harm than actual effectiveness, considering
too much.
Like they do pause for like quite a while. Like, what if you misclick and you have reclick, and clicking actually have a little bit of delay? That and that, all the things combined. But our next stream match game should be underway. Also, eventually, yeah, I believe it's gonna be, yeah. Oh my God. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. It's Corby again versus Botchas and UI Galaxy. This is a diabolically close matchup, by the way. So we'll have to. I mean, okay, Botchas is like underranked right now, I believe. Like, ain't no way bro's about to D-rank out of X Plus. like Botchas cannot be free. If you know, you know.
Botchas is free.
Oh my days. I mean, yeah, Botchas, very good all spinner, fast too, and UI Galaxy. Yeah, bro averages 4 PPS, Weststyle minus. So very interesting to see how that clashes with core playstyle, and especially in this name. And also, just to point out, the team names are Sinking Anything, and we need a team name.
This
Like,
is proof that Tetris players are literally mindless.
Literally minus.
No,
A little bit
no
of slander. No brain is crazy. All right. Feel free to vote on the prediction because this one's actually gonna be close.
But what if like I just put 1 point into the other team because there's currently 0?
Well, now that you mentioned it, like, hello, keep the secrets to yourself.
1.2k like on the other team, and they for 2 win 1 point.
Oh, where is? Oh, UI Galaxy is currently hitting the give me one. Truly the stall of all time. But yeah, just a fun thing to point out. Botchas was ready to go in solo. UI Galaxy wasn't showing up earlier, but considering they're in the room, I think they're fine.
Alright, we'll be probably seeing a warm up here.
Soon, trademark pending.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. And we are getting started. Let's go. Early first piece in the board. Come on now, show me some sauce.
Okay.
And Botchas is AFK.
LST.
Botchas is not even here. He's literally lagging. Like, those pieces are not falling. And PCO's not sending, leaving okay, never mind. They just sent all at once, and UI Galaxy using the 4 PPS stride to potentially get out of any situation they're in. And yeah, look, that's when
what
the
is that?
speed strike
Where's that
matters.
bounce back?
Normally that's an impossible bounce back, and they're still dead because they missed up the.
Oh, Botchas locks in. What is that?
Botchas is hitting something. I know the misdrops the 180 on 4, and I don't think that's killing anyone. Have to recover their board state from good spin into T-spin, but like,
okay,
isn't enough to take out Corby before they recover.
What is this? What is happening?
Botchas is the tower. Absolute cinema. Axel 1v1 breaks surge, surging spike. PCO, however, cancels all the cheese and staying clean in the shower.
How did this turn into a 1v1?
Hey, I mean, but the counter spike was good enough.
Yeah,
it's like, I'm sure a lot of players aren't used to double the pressure if you time your spike correctly. Just some coordination, right?
What mini forward.
I see. Oh, it's it. It's it. 180. No 180.
Ooh,
strokes. No misstrokes and kill unless they can recover in guts.
It's over.
Fried. PCO's team taking the first points. But it is close though. It is for sure a lot closer now. Sip of water. Bottle of water.
How far are we in the bracket?
I think some players are getting into top 8, if not like already.
Are we gonna be
like, look,
by top 8?
We'll be ready when that happens.
Okay.
But yeah, actual match is gonna start now. All right, maybe some strategy change. Maybe warm up was truly warm up. 4 lines of clean garbage to UI Galaxy. UI Galaxy going into the fire. Yo.
So is Botchas.
Wait. Into misdrop on PCO. This might be diabolical.
Okay, Botchas has a horrible forward right now though.
and the both player pushed it forward. What, like, no offense, but like, please study the art of forward more. You advertising with whatever that is, and UI Galaxy might actually pay the price, and they're alive, but just so barely, and that's
Bro,
not
Botchas
enough.
just hit a triple T-spin.
With a
Into
floating,
the-
I mean, Bacha things, right?
No, what? Wait, how is it possible? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. He just hit 3 T-spins in a row. And a
And he is a
PC.
minigun PC. And a minigun
Wait,
PC.
what?
Goes in for
Wait,
second.
wait.
He actually had second, but
Wait. I'm really
What?
confused now. Because Botchas hit a T-spin, and then another T-spin, and then a Tetris, and then another T-spin.
Yeah,
in one combo.
you can have a. Yeah, you can do that.
You can do that? Wow, that's actually really
Yeah,
lucky.
you just need a T to be at the end of the back and a T for the start of the back, and then you save a T, and then the I can just come in between.
Oh,
That makes
right,
perfect
right. Oh
sense.
my. That's like a 20,
Just hold
like
on.
25 or something?
A lot more these days, considering they also factors into Surge, and if it's all combo together. UI Galaxy just starts with a
forward,
6-3 opener.
Okay. What
Botchas
Botchas
is
is
doing
doing forward?
Botchas something.
What is that?
Okay,
This is another level. He missed jump forward. How did it become this?
okay, I don't think Botchas is gonna be able to get out of this quite efficiently
Nah, but it's
to the best of their
Botchas, really.
potential, but
Okay,
okay, honestly,
Botchas,
PCO and Corpi are not attacking the right person right now, and this actually might be detrimental. Yeah, UI Galaxy is getting away scot-free with this stall right now, but Botchas was
Botchas,
not
what
able
is
to
this?
capitalize in time because they triple misdrop on the top of their board. Wait, even this time, Mino. Like, I know this is a good spin to fix that, but are you fast enough? And you are not.
Wait, PCO had a 24 surge. It was over anyway.
Yeah, shout out to 170 APM, by the way, just saying.
Oh.
Yeah, just make sure to not break Surge and accidentally killing your team.
I mean, I'm sure they can just
Top out, right? Just
top
top
out fast enough, yeah. You earn bonus points if you score 5 points.
It's desperation gaslighting. Oh god. But yeah, UI Galaxy really good well, and honestly not even in that much danger of dying early on. And Corpi is a little high, but the board is really clean. PCO is just okay. Honestly, what I'm noticing right here is they are not targeting PCO, which is the much more capable pressure producer than Corpi. Like Bro's getting away scot-free with his LST this whole time, right? And UI Galaxy is the one taking all the damage, and not exactly
But what's
good.
PCO?
Like the
I
second
want
UI
to see
Galaxy
PCO
ends,
surge right now.
like 22. They're on 22 surge right now.
Oh,
25
PC.
into a PC. Watches is cooked.
Oh,
Surge break. Surge is back on the top. And yeah,
And why is
Damn.
Botchas is just misdropping so much?
like damn. That was a fast game despite this close lead. Wow. I think they just played the strategy much better. They like for some reason, okay, Corby was the one taking all the garbage, but being the slower and the plonker, they're much better at downstack in comparison versus PCO. And PCO being the higher speed LST spam was actually able to produce enough pressure to top out UI Galaxy every single time.
I think having two
this
well-rounded
is-
players is better if the enemy does target us, does do some target strategy. But if your opponent doesn't, this could work. The 50-50 chance.
And I mean, hey, that was a clean 3-0, right?
Yeah.
I
Alright, so
believe.
4P
Yeah,
and PCO have made it to top 8.
yeah, I believe they are in top 8. Unless I'm trolling, which
Who
know,
else?
I don't know. Yeah, just check your brackets. But yeah, we have covered quite a bit of matches. Unfortunately, you won't be seeing Facecam from us. But however, for the next set of commentator coming up, Bat Goblin and Cowbell, I'm sure two very well known and respected commentators in the scene and streamers alike.
I'm sure
you'll be seeing
you'll
a
like what
surprise
you'll
from
see.
them. You'll be
I'm
seeing
sure
a
you'll
surprise
like
coming
what
from
you'll
in just a tiny little bit as we get them ready and switch into the next set here. I believe Bad Goblin is getting ready as we speak. So yeah, probably saying our goodbyes here. It was really fun commentating the tournaments. We were lucky enough to get the first shift, so we get to discuss the strategy firsthand to you guys. And honestly, they all happened. So can't call me trolling for that one. Literally 1-to-1 on it.
That's true.
But yeah. But yeah, just a tiny, teeny bit of stall until we can get the next set up. And yeah, I believe that's gonna be it from us. Besides that, and yeah, also, you didn't put the 1 point into the prediction. Melee went all in that team,
Oh,
getting
oh
0
yeah,
points in response because no one voted for.
that's
I mean, you would have lost
crazy.
the 1 point anyway, so
I
it's
mean,
kind of
I can't predict because I mean Europe they don't like under 18 people gambling even if it's Twitch points.
that's crazy. Wally, cooked, fried, just grow up. I don't know what is.
Welcome back to Iris 3, Master. Would you like dinner, a bath, or some fire Tetrio gameplay? My name is Cabo SP, and I'll be joined by my co-commentator, Bad Goblin.
So nice to see all of you. Now I understand we've been having a wonderful tournament so far, but we've got some more amazing matches left to get into.
This is the greatest day of my life. Dude, you're so awesome. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous, man. You look fantastic. Oh my god.
Hold on, I gotta adjust my color here.
But anyways, joining straight back from Iris 3, we've had some fantastic matches so far, and some fantastic maids for the rest of it, hopefully. Once again, Iris 3 is a birthday charity tournament, so all these donations, like the maid outfit redeem, will be going towards charity. I believe it is a mental health organization that helps just, improve awareness and provide resources for people to get the help that they need. So, I need that after this. Anyways. we will get right into it in a moment, but sorry, that's what he said. What he said.
We do have one thing to do though before we get into the matches. A certain donation goal was hit.
Oh right, yes. Okay. Well, Bad Goblin, I'm ready if you are, man.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Well, it's time to get the inner Ohio into the outer Ohio. We are about to mew on stream for charity. Let's do it, Bad Goblin. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's jump. All right, I think that's enough for the people. We've rizzed them up enough.
Future
we've
me,
rizzed them up.
when this shows back up later and you've forgotten all about it, I'm not sorry at all, and I hope you suffer.
This is so fun. Anyways, back to the tournament here. We have anti-caboozled team versus extended SDPC spin. Some great matches we're about to see here. Seed number 1 with Gohan and Promo, a fantastic duo, versus seed number 4, Lyra's Heartstrings and Nightmare Moon.
Just love how Promo's badges take up so much space on the profile. Absolutely stacked to the nines.
You just almost as stacked as Bad Goblin's maid outfit here. Holy, dude. I'm gonna nosebleed out here.
All this cleavage for like a washboard. I ain't got nothing going. It's so sad.
Well, let's see if this match is going to be a wash here. Seed number 1 looking very, very strong, but I think the seed number 4 is going to give them a pretty hard time. All these players are X+, the highest rank in Tetrio. Clearly very, very fearsome players, but we'll have to see how they adapt to this unique rule set. Once again, as a reminder, if you guys are just joining us, this is a 2v2 free-for-all first to 3 format. So what that means is that all the players are going to hop in at the same time, and they're going to play first to 3, and whichever team wins the first to 3, they actually have to hit that individually with one player, they will win the round. Win the game. Yeah. It's a little bit confusing, but yeah.
It has some interesting implications where you can actually be disadvantaged depending on who survives, even if your team wins the round as a whole. Because if you keep feeding one player the wins when both of you are alive, and then the other person on your team gets a win solo, well, yeah, the other team didn't get a point, but really neither did you.
Yeah. Certainly some macro play that will be going into the slightly different rule set, but interesting to see how these players are going to adapt to it. Speaking of adapting to things, Bad Goblin, how do you think that wearing maid outfit during commentary is going to affect us here?
Frankly, I think it will enhance my commentary, and if anything, allow me to do the best that I ever have.
Oh, so when TWC rolls around, you're gonna wear the maid outfit again, right? Because you need like the best commentary.
Come back to me.
Think of the service. We must serve our masters in the Twitch chat and provide them with the optimal Tetrio experience.
Hey, well, speaking of optimal Tetris experience, what do you think is the optimal strategy going in for these teams? If you are going against Gohan Promo, what are you as a team doing to try to give yourself the best odds to succeed?
I mean, I think that honestly a good strat is just kind of target firing. I do this a lot in FPS games where if you're in a team fight, you all shoot at one person at the same time so that their health goes down way faster instead of just trying to do isolated 1v1s. So if you're trying to be offensive, at least, I would definitely be targeting one player. Maybe the weaker one, maybe the stronger one. It just kind of depends on what points are there and whoever is being more threatening at the moment. But yeah, I think that coordination is really going to play a big part in these games.
Absolutely.
All right. I believe that they're just getting stuff set up in the meantime, but we will be starting very, very soon. Not to worry.
Been thinking.
Yeah.
If I'm in a maid costume now,
Okay.
and you're in a maid costume now,
Uh-huh.
who are we getting now?
Ooh, that is a tough one. I think that whoever wins this match should have to wear the maid outfit for their next tournament set. I think that would make sense, It would give them an incentive.
That's so true. That's actually
Promo in a maid
so
outfit?
true.
I don't know, man. I could see it.
Dude, I'd watch that. I'd be the most. Let me tell you.
Press 1 in chat if you want to see Promo wear a maid outfit.
When I talk about top player gameplay, look, there's different kinds of top players, okay?
And with that, we'll be getting straight into the match here. First to 5. All right. Nightmare Moon stacking up with a bit of an LST here. Lines are immediately being sent, and I believe that Promo is going to be primarily on the offensive at the start right now.
To the surprise of absolutely everyone. And yeah, we are seeing insane amounts of damage pouring out already. A misdrop can be deadly in single player, and even more so in a normal multiplayer match. So imagine how bad it's going to be in a 2v2 scenario. You have to be on the ball and putting out damage constantly just to survive. And it seems that they are doing just that as Nightmare Moon takes out Promo, and Gohan takes out one but not the other.
Absolutely insane. We could be seeing them coordinating to take out Promo immediately off the start if they can. Unsure if they're going to keep that for the next game or go back. Well, Promo on the other side, though, big misdrop. A little bit tough, but they do fix it up pretty quickly. And speaking of misdrops, it does seem like Heartstrings is at the top of the board with a horrendous team misdrop, and they are going to be topping out early, probably spelling disaster for Nightmare Moon, who's struggling to keep up with the APM.
Absolutely. Promo's pushed up for a bit there, but managed to recover well, and Gohan has just been putting out insane numbers here, and yeah. Ooh, interesting.
Ooh.
And that was a big decision. So while they were both alive, they essentially had to decide, or presumably decided earlier, which one of them they would be feeding the points to, and that is now a settled matter, at least from what we can see so far. Promo will be putting on the score, and that presumably means that there's a sort of agreement between the two players that who's more likely to survive solo? Well, they say it's Promo.
Yeah, but, it does bring some more macro play for the enemies because, Nightmare Moon can definitely try and focus out Promo, but as I say that, not looking so great for them. Without a teammate, Lyra Heartstrings is not able to survive, and seems like Promo seems going to be taking a second point.
Absolutely. It's important to remember that we got a patch drop like 1 second ago before this tournament started, which changed a little bit of how Surge works. So if you get a big enough Surge now, it's going to be sending as one connected attack instead of 3 individual ones. So it is very, very beneficial to stack up for those huge back-to-back numbers and try to put out insane spikes. That said, it's all the more difficult to do this when you've got 2 people coming after you instead of 1.
Yeah, absolutely. But, speaking of 2 people, Lyra's Heartstrings and Nightmare Moon are pressuring Gohan as hard as they can, who is doing their absolute best to just stay alive right now and clean up their board. They are dealing with a little bit of cheese on their side, sending a lot of garbage over, but Nightmare Moon and Lyra's Heartstrings are sending even more, and Gohan is barely keeping up.
Speaking of keeping up, though, it seems that this pressure is keeping up, and Gohan is pushed to the very top of the board, finds a great combo out, gets the quad off as well, but there's just so much garbage in the queue now, on the constant downside right now. That was that then timer type garbage. Oh my god. Just kept going and going. The longer you wait, yeah. And eventually pushed beyond the limit.
Alright. Starting off again, Promo's classic 6-3. What else would you expect there? Getting sent a lot. I believe that he is being targeted by both players on the other side right now, but seems to be managing the garbage fairly well for the most part. You know who's not managing it well? It seems like Lyra Heartstrings is at the top of the board, receiving so much garbage, trying to stall for as long as it can for Nightmare Moon to try and send off some APM, but I don't know how long it's going to last for.
Absolutely. This is a bit of an interesting strategy here. For some reason, when you get to the top, you just want to stall. And you might be wondering, why is that? How did that benefit my teammate? Well, if the other team doesn't switch their targeting, you act as a damage sponge as they're able to keep pumping out APM, hopefully taking out at least one of the other team's players and giving a fair 1v1 to the remaining two. But if you just keep absorbing damage, well, eventually you're going to get topped out.
Oh, Lyra Heartstrings was going for a 4-wide, but unfortunately Mistdrop is going to be receiving a lot of garbage. It's an immediate punish as a result. Could be looking for stalls real soon here. Not looking too great. But yeah, Nightmare Moon's doing the best to try to compensate.
Oh, not going to be enough.
That's
Lyra
so
Heartstrings did find a great down stack out, but unfortunately only delaying the inevitable here. Gohan waiting to cancel there, a little bit of a brief respite from the pressure we've been seeing non-stop from this team. Finds the TSS into the combo now, though, and it seemed that Nightmare Moon is getting a mounting sense of dread as this garbage starts to build and build and build. You can just see, as these back-to-back numbers start to build up, that they are going to have a real tough time surviving. And yeah, here we go, pushed all the way to the top of the board,
man.
and that unfortunate lack of eyepiece spelling the end. And that is
that garbage is a nightmare for Nightmare Moon. Ridiculous amounts, especially from Gohan and Promo, two very notable top players.
Absolutely. All right, and here we go. The LST coming out from Nightmare Moon, 4-wide on the side of Lyra Heartstrings, but maybe not the best combo you've ever seen.
That was a bit of a cow out 4-wide there. Very unfortunate. But yeah, it seems like Nightmare Moon is going to be alone on their side here, stacking up with some sort of LST-like shape. Pretty good damage, but honestly not enough to stop the onslaught of Gohan and Promo taking the game here.
Absolutely well played by Promo and Gohan there, ending over 200 APM, and that is just a huge amount of pressure to be dealing with. And frankly, they handled it really well in terms of knowing who they were going to give points to early and making sure that that player stayed alive. Promo, a lot of the times, was in a better position than Gohan was, writ large, and I think that that is a really smart decision on the macro level because you got to be prioritizing the person you're trying to get the score up.
And I will say Promo was in a good spot, despite receiving so many lines from both of his opponents, you know, sending literally everything they possibly could. But I think that's where APM really shines. In a 2v2 situation, one person is going to be taking the garbage, and the other one is going to be trying to send. And, you know, it seems like in that matchup, Promo and Gohan are going to be sending more. But anyways, in the next game here, we have funny T players of Tiki2GT and Tagayas versus Resource Edging, CM Dingo and Jack 1762.
All right, this is another real close match. And just looking at the stat spread here, it seems like there's going to be a slight speed advantage on the side of the 3 seed. So we'll have to see how much that ends up swinging things because Tagaya, an absolutely amazing player, but if you get out-pressured, it doesn't matter how amazing your decision-making ends up being.
Speaking of decision-making, I have to appreciate Tagaya's decision-making of putting Coraline as their profile. I watched that movie when I was 8, and it traumatized me for years. It is such a fantastic movie, though. Love the stop-motion, love the art.
All right. And speaking of stop motion, we'll have to see if Stingo and Jack are going to be able to stop the motion of the 2 seed here, knocking him down in the tournament. Live name change reaction. Gemini on the side of Dingo here. Jack no longer.
Well, let's see if
large language model.
Yeah, maybe it's his twin. Who knows?
Honestly, I'd believe it. Jack is the kind of player to just randomly have an exact identical twin who account shares with him, and it just is as good.
It's like mitosis. Like he just split, you know.
Exactly. Hey, I gotta sub out for this one. Can you take over? Yeah, and then just divides.
Dingo chess is not based on the zodiac sign, but I don't know. Have you checked the horoscope for today? Maybe Gemini is like really lucky.
Maybe so. We'll have to find out in this next match that we're going to be getting into pretty shortly.
Definitely got to examine the scope of the damage from both teams and their garbage sending here.
So true. And we'll have to see what Team Horror unveils for.
Oh man. Oh man. You know, I think it's really funny when Hummingbird Nest said, "Oh, we're looking for funny commentators for it," and they asked us, and I was like, "Damn, this is so awesome! I'm so honored."
Exactly. I'm happy to be here spitting absolute nonsense on the mic in a maid costume on a Friday afternoon. There's frankly no better way I'd rather be spending my time.
Exactly. You know, it does beat doing homework, so you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Instead of homework, I'm doing the housework because I'm the maid. You know, we're really cleaning up the streets out here with the commentary.
Absolutely, and hey, I think we are fit to be on comms for this match because I'm very excited to see how it goes and look at some very clean stacking.
I guess, you know, you and I as maids, we are a match made in heaven.
So true.
Yeah, Circle says, "This is what you meant, Carol." Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what I meant. Yeah, dude. Have you seen Bad Goblin's outfit yet? It's so good. It's so good, dude. Oh man, I gotta change it on my stream. Instead of me wearing a maid outfit, it's you wear a maid outfit. You know, like I think you should. I'm passing on the torch here.
Oh boy,
Maid come out no more. Maid Bad Goblin. This is like the rise of a king here.
Look, all I'm saying
boy.
is I better be getting a cut of these channel point spendings then. If I gotta get some incentive here.
I don't know about that one. But hey, you know, the
After I
incentive
literally
for all you
force you
guys.
to wear a maid at the stackies.
Oh, we don't talk about that. We'll say this counts. This counts. This is the deal.
What? Hold on.
I did it. I already did one for free already. That was. Oh,
I know.
anyways.
I know.
Starting up the game here. Seems like Tiki is going to be taking the lead offensively so far for their team. Whereas on the other side, I don't really know. There's a lot going on. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, this is reminding me of the classic quad stream commentary days when those got ran, and wow, it is a lot to follow. But
Those were
honestly,
bro.
it's a lot to appreciate too, and I'm appreciating the amount of damage on CM Dingo's board right now. Huge pressure coming out from Tagaya, and that is going to be knocking out one of the two team members. Now it's up to them to finish off the second. Gemini right now sitting on quite a lot of clean garbage, but going to have to commit a lot to these T-spin setups, but fires off the Surge, and that is huge damage coming in. And now it is a 1v1, Gemini versus Tagaya.
Yeah, Gemini could totally take this 1v2 here. Fantastic board state from them, and they are going to be taking the warm-up game. Yeah, Tagaya unfortunately caving under the pressure there, but very, very well played from all the teams so far. I'm sure this is going to be a fantastic game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say who's going to be taking it, just from this, because seed number 2 and seed number 3, super, super close. Just the difference of barely a couple of TR. And clearly some very, very balanced teams. But hey, if Gemini keeps on getting those 1v2s, I'm sure they're going to take it for their team.
Have to see.
All right, we're seeing a bunch of stuff. TKI, SDPC, and some freestyle. Seems like getting pushed to the top of their board here. Whereas on the other side, Tiki's receiving a fair bit of garbage, dealing with some cheese, but nothing too crazy.
Oh, speaking of crazy though, Tiki finding a crazy downstack to stave off of that pressure, but Tagaya going to have to put out a lot of damage to try to change things up here. Dingo tanking quite a bit and greeting for this T-spin setup. Meanwhile, Gemini's board has become completely clean. Oh, right as I say that, though, the commentator's first kicking in, looking for a dono to try to fix that unfortunate miss drop. Cleans up the well, though, and now it seems like Tiki is the one on the receiving end of this pressure.
Yeah, speaking of receiving pressure, CM Dingo receiving so many lines. The bar is even higher than the donations bar, ! Donations in the chat, a prize pool.
Oh, true.
But yeah, super crazy. I believe they haven't switched over the targeting to Gemini yet, so Gemini is free to send until Dingo tops out here. Tiki also looking pretty rough on their side. Tagaya and Gemini are looking to go for a 1v1 real soon. Gemini has switched over the targeting. Back-to-back 17 is online. Tagaya at the top of their board in a really rough scenario.
Absolutely cleans up the stack, but this is still just such an unfortunate position to be in. You do not want to be tanking a 35 spike on any board height, and there the round goes. Gemini puts a point on the board.
All right, looking pretty exciting game so far. A double PCO from Gemini and Dingo here. Sending all of it to Tiki. Tiki receiving so much garbage. Tagaya trying to send some in the background here, but I think that it could be the end for Tiki here if they're not able to downstack in time.
Oh, this is such a rough position. Great stack, but this Fractal proving too greedy, has to cancel out of it. Downstacking right now as well, but Tagaya's board falling apart right now. Real secret grade energy, what I'm looking at the moment, but manages to clean it all up, but maybe at the sacrifice of taking a KO. Maybe not though. Tiki, an unfortunate misdrop on their side of the board and pushed all the way to the top, starts the stall out, but unfortunately, Gemini going to fall as well, and we are back to one more 1v1.
These are really exciting. It's gonna come down to whoever is better for this one. Tagaya at the bottom of the board trying to send some more attack. Gemini at the top can't get down in time, and Tagaya is gonna take the round there. Yeah, pretty close. 1-1 for both teams. See TKI, PCO, and some freestyle. Both of them trying their best to just pour out some APM right now. No one's at too much of a disadvantage. All the teams trying their best to just get a bit of APM back-to-back going. But as I said, that Tiki getting pushed to the top of their board. Huge attacks coming in from both Gemini and Tagaya, and Dingo here, sorry. And I think that is it for Tiki.
Yeah, going to just be pushed out too fast, too soon there. And now, Tagaya finding this downstack and CM Dingo taking so much garbage, gets the double quad there. Takes another greedy T-spin at the top into the multiplier, and now Tagaya dealing with an onslaught of never-ending pressure, not going to be able to find the downstack there.
They will be giving the point to Gemini. Very interesting. Yeah, they're gonna have to watch out because I'm sure that Tagaya and Tiki are gonna be gunning for Gemini, stopping the player with the most points in the lead here.
Absolutely, you always want to make sure you're targeting the optimal person here. And speaking of, Tagaya might be in need of some targeting right now, just LSTing and STing for free at the moment, building up huge back-to-back and sending so much damage over. Dingo as well, sitting on this clean board state. Meanwhile, Tiki, bearing the brunt of the damage, manages to find a downstack out, but they've used so many eye pieces so far, and now they're looking for this T-spin setup at the top. 2 TSSs, finds the all-spin with the Z as well, going to be able to clear it out, and they've somehow managed to survive, but even that's not enough because they're right back up.
Now, Tiki's survival right now is so crazy. And on the other side, Gemini is going to be topping out real soon, leaving CM Dingo alone against their onslaught. Tagaya sending over a very unique T-spin setup. I believe it was for all-spin. Keeping some more back-to-back here. And it will be Tagaya and Tiki taking that round. Back to 2-2
Alright,
here.
and that is going to be... Yeah, this has been a close match so far, and I love to see it. You know that they are evenly matched when we keep ending up in these 1v1 scenarios, and that is just going to show how much these players want this win. Just because it is a charity tournament does not mean that these players are going to be charitable with their gameplay, and we are seeing that in full force here. Tagaya making an unfortunate misdrop here, but TM Dingo on such a clean stack right now, so much APM to work with, and Tiki forced to be on the constant downstack.
Yeah, but speaking of the constant downstack here, Gemini constantly downstacking all the way to the bottom of our board, but being sent straight back up. A lot of clean to work with, though. Pretty good for them if they're able to utilize it properly before topping out. Speaking of topping out, though, Tiki on the other side, struggling with the cancel there, not able to make it in time, and leaving Tagaya alone to fend off against Dingo and Gemini, who are in pretty decent board states if they're able to clear out the cheese here.
Absolutely. Gemini in this LST-like shape, once again, a very comfortable spot for the vast majority of these players so far. Oh no, Tagaya with such an unfortunate misdrop here. And we are down to Dingo Gemini, and that will be another point to Gemini. 3-2, only 2 points away from taking this match, but that is a mountain to climb even at this moment as we get into game number 6.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely see Tiki and Tagaya charting Gemini here, preventing them from getting any more points. And we're seeing the lines start to flow in on their board here, but it's looking pretty good for Gemini so far. A lot of clean.
Yeah, absolutely. Gemini looking to send back all this damage. Dingo building up what looked like a center forward here, but maybe just an unfortunately placed power stack. Gemini has gone from being the sender to the receiver real fast. Oh my god, receiving more garbage than my Wi-Fi router when I upload videos right now. What is going on? Full stack of red instantaneously, and stalling with the O piece and no lines to clear is not going to last too long. If you are the partner right now, you have got to put out any lines you can. Tiki stacking up for a big combo. Dingo pushed to the top as well here, manages to find the down stack after a moment to pause and reflect on life choices, just like me in the booth for real, and manages to find a huge down stack, but not huge enough.
Oh, but, you know, Gemini not able to Wi-Fi the down stack, and it seems like, gonna be taking another point for Tagaya here.
All right, and here we go. It is getting closer and closer to a tiebreaker right now. 3-3 after a 2-2. Neither team able to figure out the other, and they are both forced to understand that they gotta take every point they can. There is no easy road here. We are not looking like a sweep. Put the broom away and take out the down stack right now if you're Gemini. Oh my god, very top of the board. Finds
That's
the
so
claw,
tough.
but
They're just
not
gonna stall
enough.
here. Yeah. Dingo alone against both players again, but I believe they might be able to take out Tiki here if they don't have this down stack. So many lines getting sent over, and I believe it could be a 1v1 scenario right after this. Tiki doing a masterful
bit of an
job.
unfortunate
timing though.
misplay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Tiki there actually could have been alive, but unfortunately couldn't find the down stack fast enough, and that resulted in them just having a very long stall, which worked out because Tagaya was able to get the point in the meantime.
Speaking again on the point, both of these players, or sorry, all four of these players, doing their best to try and find anything that's going to get them the point here. Dingo with the nicest board out of all of them so far, sending for a lot of attack, but Tiki with an equally nice board on their side, setting T-spin triples, T-spin doubles, as much APM as they possibly can, and Gemini's board is looking fully red on their side. Going into a 1v1 scenario, Tiki does have the higher back-to-back and the advantage so far.
Interestingly, no matter who wins this match, it will not be the point on the board that either team wants to see here, because they have not gotten a point to either of their power players right now. Dingo being the first person to put the point on the board for their team, and the same thing with Tiki with that spike. Oh my god. APM rocketing up, and the score going 2-1.
Definitely tense right now. Seeing a whole bunch of different openers here, but I think the most notable one is Tagaya at the top of the board, receiving so much garbage. Super, super tough for them, but it will be preventing their team from winning the game. So very, very important play from Dingo and Gemini there.
Absolutely. You've got to be breathing a sigh of relief, even if you don't end up taking a round, because you know that you will live to play another day. And right now, it is about trying to build up the score as best you can. And there we go. Dingo Gemini going to be able to take that round. And now it is effectively a tiebreaker.
Yeah, pretty much match point here. Who's going to be taking it? PCO coming out from Gemini, but not going to be able to get it in time. At a pretty good state. A lot of clean on the board here, but a little too much clean for Tagaya. Got to top out early. It is all down to Tiki. Can they clutch it for their team, or is it going to be all over?
Oh my god,
really
it's looking so
Gemini
tense
here.
right now.
Oh, and
That's
Gemini
gonna be
is going to
it.
be taking the game. Gemini and Dingo, I will say.
Yes,
Holy,
absolutely.
holy.
Huge contributions on both sides, and that is going to be a big win for a big team. Moving on, able to top out Tagaya and the team. That speed difference did end up mattering. They kept up the pressure, and they capitalized, making sure that they got those important spikes when they mattered most.
Yeah,
most.
Unfortunately,
They were-
for the other team, it seems like the end was extremely nigh Gemini, if you might say.
So true. Hey, but either way,
I couldn't
that
find a good
match
place
was
for that. I couldn't find a
definitely
good
a
place for that.
gem.
Oh boy.
It's really hard to make puns out of most of those. Isn't it? Like, what is the?
I was
C
thinking
in
so
bingo
hard,
pun?
dude. Dude, I need a pun for 702516122.
Your IP address.
Alright, let's see. We have Thinking Anything, seed number 5, Corpy 1, and PCO versus Hard Carry, Muke, and... what do we say? 70?
What are you saying? It's inefficient to say 7025I6I22 every single time?
No, I'd never insinuate that. No.
It rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, true, man. And hey, the pieces are gonna be rolling off the board from how much these players are about to be sending in this next game here. I don't know. I do think that U rank is really, really tough for like this set in the game because obviously a lot less clutch potential. Just based on like raw skill. Of course, that's not always the case with TR, but a little bit out of a disadvantage for Muke's team so far. But doesn't mean they can't clutch it out and take it.
Absolutely. It is going to be a battle of the main players here. We can see that there's an X plus on both teams. That is absolutely who the teams are going to be wanting to get the points to. But in a way, what that ends up meaning is that the other players matter the most. Because if they are able to tank, if they're able to give their X plus an opportunity to get stuff done, then they can take the match. So do not count out this U rank. Do not count out the X here. Both are going to be pivotal to the outcome of this match.
Absolutely. And speaking of the match, getting right back into it, Muke at the top of the board, doing a pretty nice down stack, trying to survive, but getting so many lines of garbage here. Really, really rough, and they can't get too much attack out. Meanwhile, on the other side, 70 doing their best to try and send some attack, and it seems like, PCO is going to be alone for the first time in the match.
Yeah, getting these all-spin bonuses in, and there we go. Quarpy falls, and now it is just 7025I6I22 and PCO here, building up the DT with the 28 surge to boot, more than enough to take the warm-up round.
I just realized that 70 had a bit of friendly fire there, topping out Muke in the warm-up. Hopefully that miscommunication doesn't happen in the actual game, but yeah.
Absolutely.
But anyways,
the beauty of the...
Oh, no, God, yeah. To all the raiders, welcome in to Iris 3, a birthday charity tournament. All the proceeds from the match, I'm not sure if all, at least some of the proceeds from the match are going to a very, very nice mental health organization. Take this. So if you guys want to donate to the prize pool, see some crazy, crazy things we've already done, as well as some future things. We're wearing maid outfits right now, you can't see it, but I believe that we have Flower Petal Thick of It cover coming up, as well as maybe a Bad Goblin Tetrio Thick of It parody, if the donation goals are met. But yeah, so far IOS3 has been going fantastic. It is a 2v2 free-for-all tournament, which is quite interesting to see.
Turns out all you needed for Tetrio Teams mode was 3 birthdays to happen at basically the same time and thousands of dollars. Who knew?
So true, so true. $1,000 and thousands of lines that are about to be sending right now. It seems like pretty close start for all players. No one's at too much of an advantage for the moment. PCO's got a really nice board, though. I like the LST shape going on so far.
Yeah, but Muke getting a huge multiplier down right now, and 7025I6I22 had a bit of a rough point there. At a little bit of an out of position location now, and yeah, things are building right now, and maybe building modern art. The more I look at this board state, I'm not sure what is going on, but PCO is taken out by Muke, and now it is going to be up to them to try and put a dent in the Titan.
Yeah, it seems like Quarpy was just kind of waiting there. Not sure what's going on. Maybe they're analyzing their opponent's board. Maybe they're just trying to save energy. But whatever the case, seems to have worked out for them so far, receiving a bunch of garbage. But it is all clean if they're able to capitalize on it.
Absolutely, and speaking of clean, Muke finding that clean downstack into the multiplier right now. 7025I6I22 here, going to have a great stack as well, and Quarpy is receiving so much damage. Still has a way out right now, though, and they've got clean garbage if they can get to it, but they burned those eye pieces on the way down, finds the TSS, but again, such a tough balance of having enough resources to infinitely tank clean here, and that is going to prove fatal.
Yeah, Muke going to be taking the point, probably the stronger player on their team for that. Could be a wise play, but we'll have to see in the next matches here.
Absolutely. Getting into the next round here, we can see off-rip Muke looking to start building up this back-to-back. The TST coming out from PCO right now. 7025I6I22 gets a great set of garbage right now, well expertly positioned, and they are going to be sending over a massive amount of damage as well, but making an unfortunate misdrop, finds an all-spin fix, and PCO going to be PC no more there, topped out pretty early on, and it's going to be up to the teammate to close it out.
Yeah, Corpy's doing the best in the down stack here. Got a pretty decent combo going out, sending a lot of cheese over to Muke. Could be game over. Massive spikes coming through, and Muke at the top of their board, barely surviving. Can Corpy find the punish in time? Doesn't seem like they have. They've swapped over their targeting to 705i, 6i22, who's at the top of their board and struggling to find this down stack in time.
Absolutely. Speaking of struggling, it is always a struggle dealing with two people sending pressure, because not only are you going to have to endure more lines, but just by virtue of the fact that you're being sent so often, as you try to cancel or tank, you're going to end up turning some of that clean into cheese, and that can prove way more difficult even if it's the same amount of literal lines.
Yeah, it's like the Midas touch, but instead of gold, it turns into cheese. You know, it's just worse. Oh, mid-game PC from Mew coming out, but unfortunately not sending enough to Corpy, who's counter-spiking with an insane amount of lines here, sending Mew straight to the top of their board, but with a lot of clean to capitalize back on and sends him back to Corpy.
Absolutely. We can see right now that these all spins are coming in clutch for Corpy. In key moments, just having the ability to make your surge hold on is everything you need right now. Oh, but right as I say that, a surge no longer. Muke pushed to the top of the board, but not quite topped out yet. Looking for a downstack desperately right now, but the unfortunate double eyepiece, the one time that you don't want eyepieces to show up on the downstack, there they are at the detriment of Muke.
Yeah, Muke thought they'd open up there, but unfortunately not quite in time. What is that? What is this opener from Muke? What the heck? What is that? I've never seen that before. Very creative,
know.
But beats me. Anyways, back to the game here. Pretty close on all sides here. Although PCO receiving a lot of cheese, not ideal. Immediately going for the downstack here, playing a little bit defensively, knowing they're going to be receiving a little bit more garbage on the other side.
Absolutely. 7025 I6I22 here. On a bit of a rough stack, some holes there, but does manage to get a surge into a combo, sending 13 over right now. And PCO pushed to the very top, manages to find a downstack, and Muke pushed to the top as well, stalling right now, looking for their teammate to clutch up. It's going to be a bit tough to see if they can, but we are about to find out.
Yeah, well, hopefully the name is the number of lines they're going to be sending in just a moment.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Muke's still stalling out here. Really, really tough, but yeah, it will be up to 7025 I6 I22 for this clutch up here.
Absolutely. So far throughout this match, we've seen that 7025 I6 I22 can absolutely put on the pressure when it really matters. But in those key moments, misdrops are everything you want to avoid. And oh my god, the 45 spike mid-game PC surge break by Corpy just for the flex. Oh my god, absolutely disgusting work.
Alright, yeah, Corpy's team is up a point here, but doesn't mean that Muke is out of it so far. Very, very close from all teams right now. PC are going with the SDPC here and sending a lot of lines over to Muke on their side at the top of their board, but unable to capitalize on it just yet. Still hitting a very speedy downstack on Muke's side. But being pressured by both players yet again means that 7025 I6 I22 is going to have to clutch it up yet again.
Absolutely, and we'll see if this is the fate that can be changed right now. Sending out so much damage, the Muke Sponge coming in clutch right now. Swiffer, how they are the quicker picker-upper of these lines. Oh my god, the unfortunate misdrop, though, on the side of 7025 I6 I22 could prove deadly here, and unfortunately not going to find the all-spin fixes they are looking for off rip. And now Corpy is going to be let loose in the playground. It is everything that you want right now. Oh, maybe not, though, because they've got a really unfortunate queue, and they're going to take a lot of lines at an inopportune time. But luckily, PCO going to be putting out the necessary damage in the meantime to clean things up for Corpy.
Yeah, seems like 7025, their name disappeared. 7025 I6 I22 is unfortunately going to be topping out there. And it seems like Corpy and PCO just gonna have some fun with it, playing against each other for no reason, I suppose. But yeah, Corpy,
honestly, I love that.
Point, right?
At the end of the day, I play games to have fun, and if I'm 1v1ing my teammate for fun, I'm having a great time. You can see, though, there's a bit of a worry that they are going to accidentally top them out, so they just top themselves out really quick, which I love that. The insurance, just making sure.
Gotta be sure. Yeah. All right. Yeah, looking pretty even. Once again, But Corpy's board, probably the best out of all of them, back-to-back is online, I believe, and sending over some very, very nice donations. And speaking of donations, you can also donate to the prize pool, exclamation point prize pool, and help get a charity for mental health here. Yeah.
So true. Support a good cause and some good donation goals. You put us in made costumes, but what else can you prove that you made happen? Was that English? Yeah, that was English.
Yeah.
What else can you prove that you made happen with the power of supporting this charity? Iris3,
Yeah.
just it's always lovely to see Hummingbird Nest events because they're always going to like such good causes and like.
Mhm.
I don't know. I think it's amazing that they have this opportunity in the community to both do something that they love, hosting these amazing events, give an opportunity to top players, but also give an opportunity to those who are disadvantaged or those who are unfortunately having a rough go of it.
Absolutely, but you know who else is having a rough go right now on their board is unfortunately Corpy getting so many lines on their side, really in a tough spot right now. Muke and 7025i6i22 are going to be taking the round here, and Muke is now at 2 points.
All right, and if they can keep this up and swing the momentum here, then they may be the ones to make it happen. We've already done mewing on stream, but now we'll have to see if we can see some muking right now. PCO coming out with this LST 7025i6i22, getting a great eye spin to preserve that back-to-back right now and putting out all the damage that they can. PCO in a bit of an awkward position, forced to drop any back-to-back prospects they may have had moments ago, but still maintaining a pretty clean stack at the bottom of the board. No one particularly hurting at the moment.
Yeah, but just as you say that, it seems like 7025i6i22 is at a little bit of a weird spot with their stack here. A couple of holes that could be a danger for them if they're not able to down stack. But speaking of not able to down stack, Muke at the top of the board, stalling yet again, and it's all up to 7025i6i22 to clutch it up for their team.
Absolutely, but again, just so tough to not be putting points on the board right now if you are Muke's team, because you are not going to be giving that 3-2 lead any closer of a deficit, even if you are able to take it. And unfortunately, 7025i6i22 not quite going to be able to in that instance.
Yeah, honestly, I think that I think the name is so awesome. I don't know. I have no clue what it means or why it is that long, but hey, you know what? I respect it.
I choose to believe that they are doing like one of those generate me an encrypted password things, and then they just put it in the wrong slot.
Their username is like I love I don't know SDPC or something, and then their the password was supposed to be the numbers.
exactly.
Yeah.
This person has like a nuclear launch code username, and then their password is like I love Tetris 42. Like it's great.
Yeah. Oh man, but hey, you know what else we love? We love this the survival so far from 7025i6i22. Staying alive for a little bit longer this time, but a huge attack, sending them straight to the top of the board, and an eyepiece misdrop is spelling disaster for them. And it seems like Corpy is going to be taking this if they finish the game.
Absolutely, we'll
There you
have
go.
to see. And yes, we are not going to get the own goal gaming, and that is going to be it. Corpy taking it with the teammate PCO.
Yeah, truly a really tough game for Muke and their team, but you know they tried their best and they fought as hard as they could. What else can you ask for?
Hey, I can ask for more amazing matches, and I think we are going to be getting them. Getting closer to our top 8, and we are going to have some familiar faces on stream pretty soon. Some people you might recognize from other Hummingbird Nest events, and I am excited to see how they fare in this duos environment.
Hey, you know, I think so far we're faring pretty well in this duos environment. Getting all of the maid service for the chat here. Hopefully you guys think it was worth it. It's for charity, alright? It's for charity. Doing it for the people. Doing it for the people.
The amount of the requests and favors I had to make of those around me to make this happen.
Yeah, you know what? Tell us a little bit about that background. What took?
Okay.
What got to this point? Yeah.
All right. So initially, when this was proposed, I was like, "Oh, sure, that'll be great. That'll be fun." And so it was put on the list of donation incentives, but not like after that. I didn't actually know how I was going to get the maid costume. So I had to think about that, and then over break, I was like, do I order it to my house in New York City over break? But then I was like, well, no, because then I'm gonna have to grapple with the fact that my parents would be picking up a package and be like, oh, what is this? Because it would be for me, and then I would have to.
No.
I'm just there are some things where I'm like, yep, that's great. I'm glad you're taking an interest in my hobbies. This is not necessarily one of them. This is one of those interests that maybe I would
No.
prefer to remain a personal matter. And so eventually I was like, okay, well, can I get it from one of my friends? And so I was asking around, I was being like, all right, so none of you guys have a maid costume, do you? And they didn't, but I was told that at my college, the engineering house, the special interest house, which is in my dorm, has a floor maid costume. Which honestly, I've been to a
What?
tech school. I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't know why I was even phased. But I had to go to the executive board of this special interest house and be like, hey, so I'm like I'm doing an event and it's for charity and well
Totally not just for
I
yourself.
was wondering
Totally.
I was wondering. No, I preempted that. I'm like, they need to understand this is real, and I don't just want the maid costume. I was showing the receipts. I was showing the documents. I was like, this is a real event by a reputable organization, and and there's a
Oh my
donation to go
God.
met for charity, which has led to this point. Okay, I have a
Oh,
good
bad.
reason, and it's gotta believe me. And then honestly, they were
Oh.
great about it. They're like, honestly, that's great. We haven't had a good reason to bust this thing out in a while, so treat it well. And I was very appreciative. Also,
Hey, you know
putting
what?
it on was hard. To everyone here who watched the stream timer get reset 3 times in a row because of me being a dumbass, I'm so sorry. But you gotta understand, this is the 1,000-piece puzzle of outfits. Okay, I was working with all kinds of articles that I've never had to deal with before.
Yeah, Bago, watching you put on the bikini bra underneath, that was like very difficult. But you know, I enjoyed watching it. I mean, what?
Hey, I strive to provide the best content that I can for the stream, whether that be this stream or a stream on another platform. Anyway, getting into our match, we have the
Dude, he
LST
doubles down on it. He doubles.
and Lelerer, Lelerer, Lelerer,
Lelerer. No, I like
Lelerer.
Lelerer. Lelerer.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Lelerer trying to get the down stack here, but yeah, I think they
Dude,
have got no in time. But Never Let Me Go is it's gonna top it out there. Very unfortunate. Now Nakachan at the top of their board here, in a pretty rough spot, but they can get the down stack if they stride to this eyepiece fast enough, which they do. Oh, it's commentator's curse, my bad. But Fuzzy Chan is here to clutch it up with a back-to-back 13 online.
Not for much longer, though, as they are forced to break it at the very top of the board. They were getting those spins off, but at what cost? Because now their stack is looking a bit rough, and they are going to try to capitalize on this moment of surge break and get all the way back down to the bottom, and it seems that they will. But Lalera are going to be getting this this STSD setup off and keeping the ×5 surge as well, ×8 now, and they send it over in a quick spike. Fuzzy Chan ready to cancel, though, and these players are looking pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, Lalera's board looking super nice right now for them. While on the other side, Fuzzy Chan dealing with a little bit of garbage on their board, trying their best to downstack here. Lalera keeping up the pressure as much as they can. Back-to-back 3 is online so far.
Absolutely. Fuzzy Chan starting to build up this back-to-back right now. Lalerer as well, having some garbage to work with, and now we have ×4 on both sides. Question is whose surge is going to prove superior right now. Great cancel on the side of Lalerer, but not being met with a good enough Q that they can really get much off of it. Fuzzy Chan, though, still on this ×6 agenda right now, getting off the back-to-back in any way they can. Ooh, right as I said that, though, Commentator's Curse kicking in full force right now. No back-to-back chain will go unpunished when we mention it on the Aux right now. Fuzzy Chan and Lalera are both at the bottom of the board.
Yeah, Lalera trying to find an LST shape here, LST adjacent at least. looking pretty nice. Back-to-back 5 online. Fuzzy-chan trying to find this down stack. Does have some clean, but they need to down stack in time to capitalize on it. Back-to-back 9 and a big misdrop on Fuzzy-chan's board. Not looking good for them. Yeah, still
this is so rough.
keeping on the back-to-back.
Crazy spin sequence from Lehrer. They're getting that eyepiece off and the J as well. I was going to say an unfortunate break to what could have been a killing surge, but they capitalize after all, and that is going to be a point on the board.
Yeah, you know, it makes sense. The L in Lehrer is capitalized, and it's not for them, it's for their opponents. As I say that, a very unfortunate LP's misdrop. Actually, is that a misdrop? I don't even know. Lehrer is just more intelligent than I could possibly be. On the other side here, Nako-chan, very unfortunate, topping out early, and it seems like Fuzzy-chan is left to fend alone against the onslaught of Never Let Me Go and Lehrer.
Absolutely, and they are never letting them go easy on them right now. 10 to 11, huge surge numbers across the board. I love
a little bit of deliberation there
in chat. The live teammate reaction, like, hey, we won, we got it done, all right?
All right, Lehrer receiving a bit of garbage, but finding the cancel. Oh, sorry, what was that?
I was gonna say, at least you know, if you're getting sent from your teammate because the other person died already, you know your teammate is locked in. You know they are focusing 100% on sending as much damage as possible. If they get to you and they're still going.
Yeah, it goes to wonder though, are they changing their targeting after topping someone out? Because you do have to change it, or else you might run the risk of killing your own teammate there, which would not be good. But very funny for the comms, I'm sure.
Absolutely, I would love to see people just start killing their teammates. What's the production rule on me instigating betrayal in chat? Can I start spreading lies and deceit? Can I be like, hey, this is a betrayal kill? Can I instigate like, hey, I'll pay you money, and then not pay the money, and then get kicked off? Was that a go-ahead? Did I just get a go-ahead from production?
That's crazy. All right.
Lying on the booth? This is so awesome. Hold on.
Oh my god. Yeah, Bad Goblin, how much money are you putting on the table to convince him to throw here? This is actually very important. Anyone in chat, how much money would it take for you to throw your game against your teammate? This is very important. But what else is important? It's Fuzzy-chan topping out here. Very, very tough for them. Lehrer and Never Let Me Go are going to be taking yet another point. Not looking good for the Chan team so far.
All right, let's see. Test of will.
Dude.
Test of will. I put in chat.
$69 bounty. That's crazy.
To anyone willing to switch teams right now, Lehrer saying, WTF, he would never betray me, right? And then never let me go, putting the right with the troll face in chat. I don't know. I don't know if I trust it.
Bad Goblin, if you were on my team and someone paid me $69 to throw, I'm killing you. I'm sorry, man. Not that I could, but like, you know.
I don't hold it against you. Hey, at the end of the day, I'm doing the same. Like, $69 is worth more than like the tournament. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not winning. I'm not coming home with the bag. It's worth more than my payout of the tournament.
Oh, okay.
Definitely not worth more than this tournament. This tournament's making bank for charity right now.
Wait, but what if they both throw against each other? You have to pay both of them $69.
Oh no, I would give no one the bounty and laugh at them.
Oh man. But speaking of the bounty, it seems like both these teams going for the prize here. Nako-chan at the top of their board here. Can't find the pieces in time for the down stack, and just gonna resort to tanking while Fuzzy-chan tries to clear up their board and send some lines right back. Now, I'm still waiting for the
universal
throw here.
Pause. I love how everyone took like a agreed upon 3-second break there. That was awesome.
Oh man. Yeah, Lehrer and Never Let Me Go showing their dominance here, taking their 4th point. So there it is, the 4th point. And now match point. Seems like Nako-chan and Never Let Me Go are really gonna have to push hard to not let go of the match here and stop the Lehrer from taking this game.
Absolutely. You are never letting go, but that does not necessarily mean you are going to be holding on if things keep up the way they are right now. Lara opening with a very strong T-spin sequences, and Nako-chan unfortunately pushed to the very top of the board, looking for the down stack, but going to be one piece off. And unfortunately, that one piece is the difference maker.
Oh,
To
it's
any
so
of you who
tough.
thought I was going to
Fuzzy-chan
say
by
real in
themselves.
chat, I'm watching. Oh my god, what a
this is so
T-spin
tough.
setup. Lara's
Lara at the
all-spin
top of the
usage
board?
is so interesting.
Wait! Fuzzy-chan can take this! They can clutch it up for their team
Oh
here.
my god.
Doing their absolute
Wait, it was a
best to find this
targeting
down
error!
stack.
We got a targeting error!
Oh, it was! Yeah, Lara were killed, never let me go!
Yes, we love to see this. We love to see this.
Wait, back
The
up, you owe them, you owe them, bro, you
betrayal.
owe them money, you owe them money.
No, it was
intentional.
accidental.
So
We
intentional.
received-
It was so intentional.
It
was the most intentional thing.
No.
So
Never let me
intentional.
go said yo after, and Lara said my bad. It is
Oh.
accidental. I'm holding my wallet. My bag remains untouched. If it was on purpose, maybe we'd be talking. But at the end of the day, Fuzzy Chan is going to be putting a stop to any of this betrayal nonsense and trying to put a point on the board right now. Either way.
Yeah, Fuzzy-chan doing their best to try and find this, find these T-spins and all-spin setups. Quite creative, but on the other side, Lara sending over back-to-back 6 spike. A lot of cheese injected onto Fuzzy-chan's board. Can they find the down stack in time?
Lara making some truly masterful art right now. Oh, just kidding. It was actually all planned and also see. This is the problem with the. Damn, I sounded old. This is the problem with
This
you
is the problem with
youngsters.
these Tetrio
All your
kids these
missteps
days.
are actually just all-spin setups, and I can't tell what the hell's going on in the booth.
You know, back in my day, all-spins didn't even count for anything. You all young whippersnappers with your all-spins, I don't even understand it anymore.
Back in my day, you wanted to play an all-spin multiplayer game, you'd hop on King of Stackers.
Oh, wait, Fuzzy-chan unable to find the down stack there, and Lara and their team is going to be taking the game very, very decisively with that. But with the game's end comes some new beginnings, and unfortunately we received a $50 donation to Mew again because people missed it. So
New beginnings. I'm beginning to regret my choices right now.
what do you mean I don't regret anything? I'm a Sigma! Mewing it up! Mew it up, dude!
What's crazy is I would.
Oh my god.
What's crazy is I would rather just wear the mainstream, do the mainstream than Mew. Like, it hurts me more to do the viewing and the the skibbity riz, as it were, than it does to just
Oh
do the
my
maid.
What do you mean by Galvin? You're telling me you're not on a Skibbity Ohio Rizzler with a level 9,000 yacht? I don't know what you mean.
Yes, that is what I'm telling you. I would say that's accurate. Yeah.
Alright, we got extended SDPZ spin versus Thinking Anything. We have seen Lyra Heartstrings and Nightmare Moon on before, as well as Corpy and PCO. So, interesting to see if these teams will have revised their strategies, or are they going to stick with the same thing before?
I don't know. I feel like this is a sort of it same game but different agenda, you know? Like, I feel like against the previous team, it was a lot of trying to pick your battles, and here you might just have to try to out pressure, because all of these teammates are going to be more than capable of taking the round if they're left in a 1v1 scenario. So I think you got to make sure that your teammate ends up being the one to survive alongside you.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not sure if we will survive this additional donation goal that may or may not be happening in the chat. But, you know, it's for charity, so if you guys want to see us embarrass ourselves and you want to donate to a good cause, remember to donate to the prize pool. Just put it there. Thank you for that.
I support that. I support
it too. It's for a good cause. For a good cause. Yeah.
1250, lock it in.
Cringing for charity. That's more than worth it. Hey, you know, it's like you know, Spider-Man doesn't get paid for what he does. He just does it out of the good of his heart, you know. With great power comes great responsibility, and with great prize pools for charity comes great maid outfits and viewing.
Let me tell you, if people in my neighborhood start showing up, I'm about to get real unfriendly. This is not the time. I don't need my floor RA. I don't need my friends from improv. I don't need nobody showing up to my room.
Oh,
I'm trying to be
God.
alone for the next hour and a half minimum.
Someone call their friends. Someone call Bad's friends. Hit him up.
No, no,
Get him
no,
over.
no, 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 no. There are some of you who actually feasibly could do that, and that is terrifying.
Please, please. Oh man.
Someone knocks on my door. I'm saying nobody's home. The fire alarm goes off. I'm burning down with the building. All right. I'm locked. I'm locked in.
Why? Because your maid outfit's that hot? What do you mean, bro? I mean, you're not wrong, but hey.
Yeah, fire alarm's going off, and it's because I'm in the building.
Yeah.
No, I'm
We have
actually
to call
running
a
into
fire truck
real.
because you're so hot.
I'm literally so flat. I have such negative tits that I can't keep the like front middle part of the maid outfit up to normal height. Like it's
Oh
like I
my
would be showing
god.
cleavage, but I'm like it's actually like a blackboard. Like it's literally there's nothing there. I'm built like a 2-dimensional character, and it's really
You know
it's
what?
messing me
Keep
up.
going. Yeah, I forgot to add on some stuff here. Let's see if I can do this in time.
So
Okay.
true, Rad. Actually, so true. Actually, so true. Give me a sec. Hold on.
It's for charity. It's for charity. It's for charity. It's for charity.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think this works. Oh, we'll wait for Bad Goblin. Okay. Oh, these are not like the same size. You know, whatever. That's fine. I wonder if the chat can hear me. That'd be really fun if they could. Hey, you know what? That's fine. Press whatever you hear in chat. I'm definitely not adjusting anything important right now. All right, look. Let's see. Oh, I look fabulous. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. You know, I keep on doing things that I say I'd never do again, but hey, it's for charity. It's for charity. And if you guys want to see some more stuff for charity, remember the prize pool in the chat. Right. But yeah, spinning it back to the game here for a moment. Oh, back on me again?
Yeah.
All right. Show
I'll
it.
be
Let's
so
see it.
back momentarily. It's gonna. It looks like something. It certainly looks.
It's very uncomfortable.
You know what's messed up? I had thigh highs independently of this from a Halloween costume that I couldn't wear because one of my other friends is using them. The people got
Dude.
robbed.
It feels so heavy. Do people actually live like this?
Yeah, true. The back problems, unreal.
Like, yeah, like, you know, like I understand the struggles now. You know, it's like, oh my
All right,
god.
this doesn't even really work, but it looks funny.
Wait, we gotta see this. We gotta see this. Wait, let's see.
I can like pretend. It's like close enough. I can like hold on. I can cam angle this. I can cam angle this.
You can cam angle it. All right.
There we go. That's like people can be fooled.
They can be fooled, dude. Wait, oh, back up, dude. There's something behind your camera. You gotta pick it up. It's like behind.
You're so right.
No,
I
behind
think
your camera.
is-
You're just gonna like. No, you have to
Oh.
reach over your camera. It's like,
Okay. Yeah. Let me. Hold on.
yeah.
Let
You're
me,
just gonna reach over it.
where is it? I don't
It's
see
right
it.
there. It's right there. Just look a little more. Look a little more. It's a little to your right. A little to your right.
I don't see it.
A
Where
little,
is
yeah,
it?
right there. Yeah, just look a little bit more.
What does it look like? What is? Nah, I don't know. I didn't find anything. Not sure what that was. Maybe I'll look again later. I don't know.
For charity. It's for charity, chat. It's for charity. Oh my god. oh my god. Okay. You know, it's only fair. It's only fair. I think I owe it to the people here. Alright, there we go. Back to the game here. We have extended SCPC spin versus thinking anything. Once again, we have seen both these teams, but it's going to be a close match between both of them.
Honestly,
Yeah, I don't know.
I've been trying to. I've been like recapping my life, trying to figure out if this is my lowest point, and I'm realizing it's truly not even top 10.
Not even top 10. Top 10 Bad Goblin low moments. Number 10.
Hey, number 5 will
Maid
surprise you. Okay.
outfit. Dude, my back hurts. Should I like pop it? Should I deflate it?
Nah.
Nah.
Give the people what they paid for.
All right, we'll make them vote. We'll make the people vote. Do we how do I word this for a PG-13 stream?
Top surgery.
Oh, sure. Of course. Very, very well. Yeah. So press 1 in chat if you want us to keep it, and press 2 in chat if you want us to get rid of it. All right. I'm pressing 2. Please, guys. I can't breathe. Do we deflate? Oh my god. Yeah,
Do we
that's a great poll.
deflate? It's such a
But
funny
they vote
poll.
yes. There's yes and keep it. Oh my god. I can't believe you, Hummingbird Nest. I can't believe you.
Oh my
Production.
god, you can vote more times with
Cursor
channel points.
production.
So base.
Cursor.
So base. So base. Extra votes with channel points is so real. You're so real for that.
My god. Oh, it's different. Oh, I'm stupid. Yes, and keep it. Oh, okay. Oh, and I realized I lost the prediction from last time, so I actually have no money. That sucks. No. What
Alright, well, it's looking like a close poll. It could go either way.
Oh my god, I've never been ratioed so hard in my life. Oh my god. Was I the only one that voted yes? I hate it here.
Chad, does he know? Chad, does he know?
Oh my god.
Does he
I'm
know?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't think he
I know.
knows.
Alright, well, the people have voted. Let's keep it up. In more than one way here. Anyways, yes, back to the game. Lyra Heartstrings and Nightmare Moon, pretty formidable team, slightly higher seed than Corpy and PCO, but doesn't mean that they're going to be any kind of a slouch to beat.
Alright, here we go. Getting into it. Lyra Heartstrings, C-Spin opener. Nightmare
Ooh, I think
Moon, got
that's
the
Satsuki.
LST going and added some beautiful garbage for LST. Oh my god. 4 wide coming out from Lyra Heartstrings right now. Love to see that huge molt popping off as well. PCO's LST going to be taking quite a bit of garbage. Not enough to top them out outright, but they don't have a T-Spin, so it's going to be really rough to downstack.
Yeah, doing the
And
absolute
yeah,
best
not-
though. Ooh, yeah, Nightmare Moon is going to be topped out here. PCO though at the top of their board too. Not looking great for them. Corpy and Lyra Heartstrings doing the best. Just sends over a couple of lines for this warm-up. Nothing too crazy at the moment. I think both of these teams are not wanting to burn themselves out for a pretty long first to 5 free-for-all.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Lyra Heartstrings getting sent a little bit of garbage here. Kind of at the top of their board, not looking too great for them. Corby looking for the punish, perhaps, and I don't think they're going to find it in time, as Lyra does have a Dion stack right here.
Oh, Corpy right now sitting on such a clean board, but Lyra already got this back-to-back going. Both players in a position to put out quite a lot of APM. It's going to be a question of who can seal the deal, and that is going to be a surge break on the side of both players here. Lyra going to be on the unfortunate losing end of the trade as Corpy wins the warm-up.
There was so much cheese on their board as well. Very, very tough to recover from. Unfortunate for them, but it was just a warm-up. Both these teams sized each other up pretty well so far, and they will be going into the real match right now.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Thinking about that warm-up, we had a 1v1 scenario to end, and it's interesting to think about if you as a team want to try to force those 1v1 scenarios, or if you want to just rush a 2v1 and send as much pressure as you can.
Yeah, I think it definitely just depends on, wherever the match is going. I'm sure that they will adapt based on the flow of the gameplay as well, so I'm not sure it matters. I've also realized that one of the buttons on my main outfit came undone because my chest was so big it broke it. That's insane. Anyways, back to the match here.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. We have an early top up from Nightmare Moon, left to Lyra Heartstrings by themselves to try and take this 1v2 here. Or be at the top of their board though, doing a pretty good job, perhaps. Oh, PCO tops on Corpy. What happened here? Seems a bit of friendly fire going on. Yeah, back-to-back 19 and 17 on the other side. Big attacks that are about to be coming on real soon. Unsure who's gonna break first. I think they're gonna both keep on building up until they're at a good point to send. It's truly anyone's game here. Back-to-back 28 with PCO. Does have the advantage here. Lyra Heartstrings not falling too far behind though. 27.
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm not used to seeing 2 surge numbers simultaneously this big. And it's going to be, honestly, an interesting thing to see how much of this garbage ends up mattering. Pops on one side. Oh my god, and PCO misdropping right then. Oh no. You hate to see that happen. Such an unfortunate scenario. What could have been a perfect cancel ends up being a perfect storm for that match to go in favor of Lyra Heartstrings.
Yeah, not too bad for the other team, though. Corpi and PCO can definitely come back here. PCO with a pretty nice C-spin here. Nightmare Moon trying to extend, but not getting it in time, and is going to be paying the price for that with a quick top out from PCO.
Absolutely. And here we go. This is a 2v1 scenario, not where you want to be. Lyra looking to get this all spin off, opens up the board, manages to get the quad and the TSD, still surviving right now. And Quarpy seems to have slowed down a little bit, which honestly I think is a very smart decision. At this point, you should win a 2v1, given enough time. So it is more a focus on not making silly mistakes and staying alive.
Yeah, I mean, definitely don't want to throw it for your teammate, because if you make some bad move and misdrop and die, you're really, really jeopardizing your winning state. It's better to just kind of keep it up and keep going with that. But as I say that, though,
Absolutely.
Corpi... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if people are in VCs when they're playing or not, because it seems like a lot of teams kind of keep on playing beyond when they win. So, kind of interesting to see.
I love the idea of giving like comms to your partner, like just Tetris comms as your means. Like, he's stacking, he's down stacking, he's down stacking.
Yo, he's won.
Broke surge. He's line 19. He's line 19. Like exactly, I would love to see that.
Yeah. I'm sure that the Discord calls are going crazy right now in the background. Just like the Lions Center going crazy. Quarpy at the top of their board is getting sent to the moon here from Nightmare Moon, and not doing so great on their side there. That's really tough.
Yeah, PCO still chilling on this LST-like structure here. That's going to be the end of Nightmare Moon. Quarpy soon to follow right now, and it is going to be Lyra and PCO all the way right now. Here we go, getting the 1v1. Both got a surge going. Lyra pops early though, and unfortunately...
with the TST tower that did not work. That's so tough. So tough.
Joke that I want to make right now would take me off air, so I won't make it. And we are getting into match number 4 right now. Lyra Heartstrings, 2 on the board, 1 for Quarpy. And here we go, the extended coming out. Full force, 2 players actually hitting a bit of an extended right now. Just a strong opener in general, and we'll have to see how well it does for them in this match.
Yeah, but speaking of doing well, it seems like Corpy's not doing so well with this down stack here. It's super tough, forced to waste an eyepiece that they needed, and Nightmare Moon and Lyra Heartstrings are pushing as hard as they can to top out Corpy, whereas on the other side, PCO is doing a great job of pressuring Lyra Heartstrings, almost topping them out, but not finishing them off.
Oh, and here we go. This is a huge spike right now coming out. PCO pushed to the top of the board. Nightmare Moon, yep, that's going to be the end of Quarpy. And Nightmare Moon looking for this finishing blow. PCO too high up, and that is going to be it.
Ooh, yeah, Lyra Heartstrings with a 3rd point here. Looking a little bit tough for Quarpy and PCO, but not something they can't come back from so far. All right,
but if they want to come back, now would be a great time.
Yeah, triple STPC coming out from all the players here. Lyra Heartstrings sending over the C-spin, and Quarpy is going to be topping out early. Nightmare Moon getting a quick punish here. Looking pretty tough for PCO right now, but yeah, I don't really know with the board state here. PCO is in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, Lyra right now taking so much clean. If they can access this could mean big damage. PCO pushed to the top of the board here, finds a down stack with those fortunate 2 quads there. Bit of a mini 4-wide coming out from Nightmare Moon all the way down to the bottom of the board, and PCO just had to take so much clean that it's going to prove fatal. Yeah,
honestly, once again, 2 people sending lines is quite a lot, especially for even like the highest ranks here, but it's still double the APM that you have to deal with in these kind of matches. Super, super tough. But Lyra Heartstrings is on match point here. Quarpy and PCO really have to try their best to top them out early, or else it will be all over.
Absolutely. There is no wiggle room left. It is now or never, and it is a 4-wide coming out from Lyra Heartstrings. taking on so much garbage to do it though, and unfortunately a really tough Q to combo with, and that is not what you want to see if you are looking to mount this comeback right now. LST coming out from Nightmare Moon, maintaining some sense of back-to-back, but Corpy and PCO right now really looking to circle in for the kill as they send so much pressure over to Nightmare Moon. Oh, but Nightmare Moon has managed to hold on, and now PCO stalling at the top, not going to be able to get back down. And now it's up to Corpy
scenario
or
here.
Nightmare. Yeah.
Yeah, PCO's barely alive. They could be on their last legs with this piece here. I don't think they can go past the eye. And Nightmare Moon and Corpy trying their best to just build up some back-to-back, get some attack going, and see if they can be the one to top out their opponent.
Absolutely. Here we go. We're going to see these back-to-back chains start to build. We know these players are so comfortable with Alsman. And yeah, firing off the 22 there. Corpy pushed to the very top of the board. Nightmare Moon looking for the finishing blow here. Corpy finds the cancel at the very top and the combo into the quad. They're getting the multiplier off and now going to combo all the way back down to the bottom of the board, sending some cheese over for good measure with the mid-game PC.
Yeah, unfortunately, Season 2 mid-game PC doesn't send too much, but it's still sizable for them. Back-to-back 5 on the Corpy side versus Nightmare Moon's also the same back-to-back. Both players doing their absolute best, building up the offense. Which one was going to send first? Corpy and Nightmare Moon continuing the offense, getting ready to send here.
But unfortunately, Corpy's better. Yeah, Corpy's better garbage hole going to prove so instrumental in getting a bigger surge there, and that is 35 lines over to Nightmare Moon. Finds the clutch there, but not clutch enough, and that is going to be a second point for Corpy.
Yeah, definitely one that they needed there. Lyra Heartstring is still on match point. Gonna have to be really careful on Corpy and PCO's side right now. Big attack being sent over to Lyra Heartstrings. Nightmare Moon with the 4 wide, sending it all over to Lyra, who's receiving clean, unfortunately, for their opponents here. Pretty nice board to capitalize on.
Canceled really well. They're not going to be tanking that inane amount of clean that gets sent over from a full 4-wide combo, and instead accepting the much better to work with clean garbage that was being sent over from the side of PCO. And now Corpy, ironically enough, the one who has ended up cheese at the end of it all, and PCO looking to just send over these teaspoons and finish the job, does manage to do so.
Yeah, Lyra Heartstrings going down means that Corpy has the chance to take another point for the team in a much-needed scenario. But to do that, they still have to close out this round right now.
Absolutely, and oh my god, we're seeing another moment where Corpy is able to take out Nightmare Moon, and it is now going to be a 3-4 scenario.
Hey guys.
Yeah. Oh, how's it going? Is that famous Tetris
I didn't know you were in a
celebrities?
game.
Wiley and Selena? No way.
Are we intruding? Are we intruding? Oh, I'm so sorry.
No,
you've made it at just the right time.
Yeah, true.
What's going on over here, eh?
Wait,
Well, what's going on right now
wait,
is that Corpy
stop.
is not able to get that PC off. Unfortunately, going to be tanking garbage too fast. And Nightmare Moon is sitting on a pretty clean stack, as PCO as well going to be sending over a massive amount of damage. And now Lyra going to be finding a down stack, but will it be enough to survive this queue piling up right now? And they are going to unfortunately be outpaced by the garbage.
Yeah, way too many lines for Lyra to deal with there. And Corpy is going to be doing the best to... Oh! Okay, wait. Who's gonna... Oh, yeah, Corpy's probably taking this. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It's now 4-4. Match point for both teams, depending on
what
who
was
takes
looking
this.
like a wash is now looking like a close match. And here we go, the final, potentially, game in this set, coming down to a battle of the LST. Oh, and the upstack here, unfortunately, that is going to be... Yeah, so pivotal this early on to be losing one of your team members. PCO going to be feeling good after that one, but Nightmare Moon in a bit of a nightmare right now.
Yeah, PCO barely got the T-spin over, almost topping out there, which would have been disastrous for the team. Nightmare Moon fighting as hard as they can with all this huge misdrop on the board. Disastrous for them. Can their opponents find a punch in time, or is Nightmare Moon going to escape? And it looks like escape is going to be the way for now. Continuing on the down stack, canceling as much garbage as they possibly can.
Absolutely, but the problem is it is so hard to find a footing right now. If you are the 1 against the 2, you can't establish surge, you can't find a good spot to upstack, and you can't guarantee what kind of garbage you're going to receive. It is important to try to capitalize on any opportunity you can, but you never know when that opportunity is going to come in this scenario. Nightmare Moon holding on so well, pushing PZO to the top of the board with a bit of a rough stack, but now just as quickly pushed up themselves, and they are at the very top, looking for a way out, manages to keep the combo going, manages to set up a T-spin, but unfortunately, they're still under so much fire. And that's gonna do it.
It seems like Corpy and PCO have waken up. The nightmare is finally over with a back-to-back 40 on Corpy's side. Absolutely insane pressure required for them to take that match, but a well-deserved finish nonetheless at the end. Corpy is going to be taking it for the game. Wow, fantastic gameplay from all the teams. An insane, almost comeback there. Was super unexpected, but happy to be seeing that.
Absolutely. We went from what could have been potentially a 5-0, 5-1 to what ended up being an absolutely amazing comeback attempt, even if it didn't prove to make it to fruition. And honestly, I have loved to see how close these matches have been. You might think that giving this team format to the players with manual targeting and with no explicit balancing made in the game itself to support it, that you would get some really swingy matches which didn't end up having a lot of competition. But we've seen such a nice mix of 1v1s, 2v1s, some close comebacks, and some overall great sets, and I have been happy to watch alongside you.
Absolutely, Bad Goblin. And hey, you know, the only thing that, in the meantime, when Osk is surely totally going to add 2v2s, is this format. I think it's been a wonderful time here at Iris 3 with my fellow maid, Bad Goblin. And hey, you know, I think we gave the chat more than just a dinner and a bath and ourselves. We gave them some fire commentary, so you always kill it out there. And yeah, we will be seeing even more Tetris gameplay in just a bit here.
Absolutely, and if there's one last thing I can give, it would of course be the secondary mewing.
Wait, we're mewing again? Wait.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, we gotta mew before we leave. Yeah.
Oh my god, there's no way, right?
Yeah.
You're making this up, right? Production, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me he's making this up. There's no way. Oh no, we have to mew again. I can't believe this. Oh my god. This is ridiculous.
Well, you're in production. We have to mew again.
We do have to mew
again. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's just how it crumbles.
It's for charity, you know?
And then the for charity.
Alright, let's do it. Ready? Get your Sigma on. I've been Cowbell. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, and stay tuned for more of Iris 3. We're going to be followed up by some banger comms as well. But yes, hope to see you guys next time. Thank you so much. And donate to the prize pool, charity. Woo!
Donate.
Oh my god, surprise!
Ah, good
Ooh,
morning,
wait,
good morning, good
where
morning.
the fuck are you? Oh, there
I'm
he is.
up. Here I am. Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Wiley. My name has not been spelled correctly. I can't help but notice there's a missing T in my name.
Wait,
Huh?
really?
Yeah, look at that. Wiley can Twitch.
Oh, wait, you're right!
Oh my god.
Man.
Either a mistake or a compliment. I don't fucking. Can
My
I
name is
swear?
spelled correctly.
Can I swear here? Sketch,
Wait,
can
can I
swear?
swear here? I mean,
Can
I
we
already
swear?
did, is the thing.
Oh fuck yeah, we can swear. Hi everybody.
Yes, yes.
Welcome back to Iris 3. We are raising money for
It's a mental health charity directly impacting
Take
game
This.
developers.
That's it. That's the one. I so sorry, I forgot the name. Every time it's the name, I always forget the name, whatever it is.
No. The thing is, you have to support them. We don't know what it's called, but you have to support them. It's important.
I'm sure they're making great decisions, and thank you all so much for. I believe it's $1,000 something. That's a lot of money. Thank you, everyone, for that. I'm assuming we've hit all the threshold goals. So well done, everybody. We're gonna get into some games very shortly. Selena, how are you feeling? Have you seen the bracket yet?
No.
Oh, we got some cool teams coming up. I believe the first matchup.
I did actually see the bracket. And the first thing I saw was anti-caboozled and resource edging. So
So, I believe the first matchup we're going to be going into is Funny Tea players versus Washed. The teams are comprised of Tiki and Tagaya. Do you know those players at all?
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
I know Tiki has 2 TGDs. Wait.
Oh, hell yeah, they do.
TGTs.
Yes. Tagaya, I swear their name was Cat. My monitors all just turned off. I can't see anything. Oh, there they are. They're back. I don't know what happened there. My graphics card just decided it's going to go on hiatus for a moment. Also, on the other side, we have Datwall, also known as Never Let Me Go, also known as Doritos. And Lele, I can't pronounce the name. I'm good at commentating. Let's go.
Lelarer.
Lelarer.
No. It's
Production has to pronounce. I'm gonna say like Ferrero Rocher or something like that. But anyway, so 2 incredible teams here. I believe Tiki's been doing quite well over in TWC. You can also notice that we have a team of 2 X plus ranks versus an X and a question mark. So quite a difference in skill, but we'll see how that translates to actual round wins.
I think someone's gonna win. Is the thing. Sorry, I was reading their stats.
Yeah.
And none of it was sticking.
I have a feeling that at least one of them's gonna win. There could be the
at least
idea
one
of
them. I'm saying the person with like the fastest sprint. Like
yeah,
that's just the hunt. That's just my gut feeling, right?
You know what's really strange actually? If you look at the speeds, Tiki and Never Let Me Go actually have the 19s, the sub 20s there, and they're very close to each other. So in terms of speed, they were quite evenly matched. But it must be the APM that's doing them in, where the difference is found. Look at that, 1,127
okay, but also,
raised.
Look at how close Never Let Me Go is close to being Super Eggs.
That is really, oh no, that's heartbreaking. And here we go, jumping straight into it. It looks like.
Oh wait, okay. I'm also watching them play like on the stream.
Oh.
I didn't realize that it was a 4v. Is it 4v4?
Yeah, so it's currently 2v2. So on the left we see Tagaya, Cats, and Lyra.
Oh wait, 4v.
Lyra? Oh Jesus. Yeah, it's 2v2
Lyra?
right now. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
is that how it's pronounced?
I don't.
Okay. Wait. Oh my god, this is gonna be so confusing. How am I gonna tell? How am I gonna tell who's on whose team, dude?
Yeah, so Tagaya and Tiki are on the same team. You can just remember the 2 T's, I think. Oh no, hang on.
Oh.
Yeah, so the 2 T's are on one.
Are they?
No, there we go. Look,
Oh,
see
they are.
Tiki and yeah, there we go. My brain just died for a second.
No, you're fine. Mine has been gone since I got here.
So that was their warm-ups, and that was also our warm-up, it seems.
Yeah. No, we're still here. I'm still here. I'm watching everything that's happening. I also now know that it's 2v2. So
She's consuming knowledge at an unfathomable rate, gang.
yeah,
I can't
I
believe
am
it.
absorbing everything that's happening to me like a sponge.
So here we go. So player 1 and 3 are on one team, and Never Let Me Go are on the other team.
Okay.
And we see a fractal from Tiki. I'm seeing they're very similarly matched. It all just looks like fast placing blocks, you know? It's all just Tetris, isn't it?
Yeah, I saw a T-spin single. I definitely saw a T-spin single at some
Nice.
point.
Never Let Me Go already pressured at the top of the board, and that's gonna look like it's gonna be round 1 for them. But they still got a teammate in the game in the form of
I mean, the real battle is providing moral support. So I feel like in the
Nice.
Tetria chat right now, they're going absolutely nuts. They're going absolutely
Yeah, and that's
insane.
gonna be round 1 to Tagaya and Tiki.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, they're on the same team. Okay.
Yeah.
Yay!
Incredible APM there at the end, and incredible pace. Beautiful. Off we go again to the races, and we see a couple of TKIs versus a couple of oh, I want to say that was.
Love TPIs.
I don't know what opener that was. I couldn't catch it quick enough. But it was one of the ones where you do a T-spin triple.
Oh, from who?
From the one over on the right. However, I probably shouldn't mention the one on the right because now they're dead.
Oh yeah, rest in peace, man. I'm sorry. I think this has to be targeted because this is the second time.
Oh, absolutely,
no,
yeah.
dude. No, this is you can come back from this easily, so easily.
So manual targeting is
Next
on,
time.
to my understanding, because if it wasn't,
Wait,
then
it
the
is?
team's
Oh,
yeah, the team's
yeah.
function wouldn't work without it.
Yeah,
So-
because then it would just be one. Yeah.
It looks like Tiki and Tagaya Cat's strat is to target the player that they know more about, aka the X rank that may pose more of a threat, and that's round 2 to them. Again, we are looking at a Seed 2 versus Seed 8 difference here, so it's not surprising that we're already seeing 2 rounds from the higher seeded team.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, from what I was looking at, I thought I was looking at like top 10 global from each of them.
No, I'm not in the game right now. But maybe I'll play later, you know. Maybe I'll play later. I'll see how I feel, you know.
Maybe we'll see. Sorry, maybe we'll start playing TEC and then you can talk to me.
Yeah, that one. It's okay, TEC, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an alright game.
And again, never let me go, just decimated. Just
so
absolutely
sad,
destroyed.
I'll send you, like, I need to send this guy, like, a bouquet or something.
Another round.
Like a little care package, dude. The charity event that we're supporting right now is going directly to him.
Just a little card that says sorry you got shat on. And you know what?
Anyways, look at how crazy the other players are going. That's all I have to say. I just saw like 2 TKIs.
Already out as well. Poor Lira.
No, it's literally fine. No, oh man. They just like stopped moving inside. Oh wait, never mind. I think I was just.
Oh no. And we are on match point now. Here we go. The double T's are coming out on top.
Mm.
Oh, their name of the T players.
It's the 2 TTTs, I think, that are pushing them forward.
Absolutely.
I still don't know what TGT stands for, but T for T's.
Tetris got Tetris. I feel so bad.
It is I am very happy to see that never. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. As the words were leaving my mouth, the tables turned extremely quickly. I was gonna say I'm really happy to see that that my favorite player is still in the game. However,
wait, it's a 1v1. Guys, maybe. I mean, I
wait. Oh my god, this is
away.
huge. This could be huge.
And look at the back-to-back chain. Wait, I should really get the name right for a moment like this.
16.
And that back-to-back did nothing. Can the unranked player come back from this?
It definitely did something.
Oh no! The sweep does happen. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, no, I think the rule set here is that someone on the team does have to get to 5.
To 5?
So it isn't quite over yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they could easily they could at least win like 5.
They could at least
what is
win
that
5.
setup?
Yeah,
they can at
Never
least
Let Me Go just got perfect garbage as well. That was perfect for them. If
Yeah,
Never
that
Let
was
Me Go
really
can
good.
capitalize on that, that would be good. But it looks like the Tagaya and Tiki are targeting them.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what they're meant to be doing.
Probably, yeah. You know what? Tiki actually getting
I'm
quite on
pretty
their board. Oh no, heartbreaking. I think unless Lara can pull off anything
Lara.
really impressive.
I mean, that was pretty impressive. I don't know. They're definitely doing a couple of spins that are not just T-spin doubles, and it's hurting my head.
Oh, and I think with that, we're gonna see the game. And
oh man.
Tiki and Tagaya Cats do, unfortunately for the others, take the game away from Never Let Me Go and Seed 1 versus Seed 3's up next. Yeah. 5 Heart and Promo is an absolutely maniacal team. Anti-Caboozled is a fantastic name as well. Oh, I love it.
Good.
Selena, for your own reference, their name is actually Gohan, not 5Han, but I just refuse to acclimate.
Okay. That makes so much sense. All right.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking either like I don't know why the 5 in my head was pronounced as a C.
Shan. I don't think you'd be the first one to make that mistake. It's Shane and Promo, like it's good. On the other side, we have CM Dingo and Gemini. Now, listen, I'm the kind of person who loves to root for an underdog. I think a lot of us do. This is looking like a very close match, if you ask me. Yes, we have 2 of the best players in the world, but like Gemini and CM Dingo, if they make the right decisions and target the right people, hitting at the right time, I can see this going very well for them as well. It's just about outplaying them in the team format.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going to steal what you just said and act like I am the one who said it.
Oh, just incredible insight, Selena.
Thank you.
CM Dingo's strategy was crazy, by the way.
Dingo?
Did you see what his strategy was there to actually stay alive and keep tanking garbage so that so their teammate wouldn't get garbage sent their way?
Yeah, I do see that, and I also saw that like colossal misdrop, but it's fine because Gohan has
Oh my god, and the warm-up is over. Just like that. Look at the sprint on promo, by the way. 13, sorry, not 13. Only 2 people have done that, and he's not one of them. 15.3. Very impressive. Speaking of sprints, by the way...
I'm just thinking about how many... Huh?
Oh, yes, what
speaking
were you
of
thinking
sprints?
about?
No, speaking of sprints.
Last night, it's not related to this game, but over in TC, we did have a new world record set. It was a 24.68, which I can't believe that I'm even saying that. I feel like we're at least a year away from a score like that. But yeah, new sprint PB set in one of the guideline games today.
Nice. Wait, what was the time again? I wasn't paying attention.
It was 24.68.
Oh, that's so
yeah.
cool. Also, rest in peace, CM
Dingo. Dead.
CM Dingo.
Born
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Have a good holiday. Oh my god, that
Goodbye,
attack.
thanks for playing.
Wait. Oh, I thought there was
oh my god.
there.
They're getting so much garbage and it's freaking me out.
Don't worry, Selena, we're not in the game right now. We get to just like sit back and relax as the pros deal with the stress.
No, it's getting sent directly to me. Each line of Tetris that you send to someone else, it is impacting my health.
One man's
Please
trash,
keep
another
that in
man's like
mind
mental
as you
decline.
continue playing. CM Dingo, no!
Well, is that the phrase like one man's trash is another man's treasure? Like one man's trash is another man's like mental like degradation.
Oh, I thought you were talking about CM Dingo and I was about to say that's disrespectful.
No, true though.
What?
Oh, the misdrop from promo, but it doesn't matter. That was a very fast time. That was like a 17 pieces per second top out. Targeting has been set and off we go again to the races. Promo playing it what looks to be like 4.5 pieces per second at least. That was a very fast sequence from him. CM Dingo with an eye misdrop to rival all eye misdrops. What the frick is that? Oh dear.
It looks like a boat.
Stalling to give Gemini some time to send to the others, but unfortunately the garbage that is sent is non-existent and just completely cancelled. CM Dingo still tanking. Had a clutch clear but didn't take it. I guess clutch clears aren't turned on. Unfortunate for them, but it looks like Gemini's demise is nearing. And that's 3 rounds for Promo.
I'm still just thinking about how many like badges Promo has.
Yeah, I need to talk to Demonte and ask about maybe like because SSL's badges are like there's 3 of them now, and they're all just like littered. They already look so like contrasting and like their cartoonish like style compared to the rest of the badges, so they stick out of place already. And there's 3 of them with like without a folder for them to fold back into. It just looks so freaking weird.
No, I think it looks sick as hell.
And
I want
I
need them to have like a second page, like whenever they're showing the players for tournaments, where it's literally just badges.
There may one day be a Christmas SSL badge as well, so it's not going to go down anytime soon. Promo with a misdrop, not great, and it doesn't matter. They're just that good.
Yeah, it literally didn't matter. Gemini though, he did something that mattered.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was called dying.
I'm sorry, Promo. Wait.
At the end of the day, all that matters is that you can fill in the blank, of course, everybody.
Wait, sorry. I was just watching the gameplay just now. Can you log in?
I'm trying my best. I have a condition.
Wait, me too. Oh, this is the worst lineup, Wiley.
There's someone with ADHD in the call versus someone with locked-in syndrome.
I'm just always locked in, but not saying anything about it. I promise there are insane comms going on in my head right now.
Wait, this is the first round where promos actually die from a misdrop. Incredible.
I wonder what he did.
And wait, 500 does survive here. CM Dingo is having to tank garbage at a mesmerizing rate. It's basically 1v1 right now. Can Gemini, the underdog, take down 500? I don't know.
Wait. Oh my god, wait, they're going so crazy.
Wait, how
I mean,
out?
if CM Dingo can stall for like 18 more minutes.
Yeah, because currently they're this is not a sweep game! It's not a sweep!
That's so good. That's so
massive.
good.
That's a massive. Wow. That, you know what, Selena, if that's gonna like,
sleep.
if that doesn't like get you unlocked from your locked in syndrome, I don't know what will.
No, now I'm more locked. Are you joking?
Are you more, oh god. You guys get into a doctor quick.
No, it's fine. If we raise enough money for this charity, I'll be set for life.
They're helping gamers with locked in syndrome to play video games again.
Thank you so much.
And that is going to be the set.
Oh, good games.
Good game. And there's our bracket right there. An incredible match from both teams, both players, all the people. But we have Anti-Caboozled moving into the finals matchup. However, before we get there, we have 2 more matchups to go down in the losers bracket. Funny T players versus Thinking Anything. Thin King Anything? Is it Thin King Anything or Thinking? No, like Thin King?
Thinking Anything.
Thin King Anything.
So stupid. I just want to know. I want to understand what exactly Caboozled did to warrant this. Is this?
It's clear they have beef. We would love context.
Okay.
Curious, yeah. So the next matchup here, the specific players. Thank you, Sketched right on time. Tiki to TGT. I can't pronounce. What the hell? It's a mouthful. And Tagaya Ats. Versing Quorpy and PCO. Now I've actually commentated a lot of the other two. In comparison, how much Tetra I've commentated. So I know their playstyles quite well. However, they are undefeated. So quite a worry. Look at, okay, you mentioned before how close I think it was Never Let Me Go it was to X+. Look how close PCO. Is he on the line?
I think so.
Wait, what's the X+
This guy
threshold?
should be in like a Tetra League right now, not here.
Wait, hang on, I'm gonna look up Tetra Channel. What is the threshold right now for X+? Are they the only player not? Are they the highest X ranked player? Wait, I'm gonna just start scrolling. They're 30 TR.
Oh man. After this.
Wait.
After this, you got it. You got it. It's guaranteed.
There's one other person above them, who's X, and they're 2 TR above, and then it's just X+. So they are literally dancing on the line. Sucks to suck.
I think the 3-wider wins, by the way.
You think the 3-wider wins? Absolutely right.
Yeah.
3-widing is just meta these days, you know.
It has been.
3-widing is, yeah, Mechanical Heart. Oh, did I tell you? We can tell this story, I think, on stream. I think.
Okay. Can you? Are you?
I mean, we'll wait till one was done. Well, considering I think Sketches is involved. Sketch, you know what I'm talking about when it comes to Mechanical Heart from literally a few hours ago. Am I allowed to tell that story on stream?
Wait, one of the players is about to die, by the way. I don't know if you noticed.
We can't? Okay. We won't say a thing then. Cool beans, cool.
Can't help but notice, PCO is not currently... Wait, are they PC? I don't know. Do you know if they have yet?
No, PCO for them in their name does not stand for that exactly.
Oh wait, what does it mean?
It means prancing cows.
You're lying. You're lying?
No,
You're
I would never
telling
lie. It's also PC0 if
Get
you
out
read
of
the
my
name,
house.
so just saying. And no, I'm staying in your house. It's warm and it's cold outside.
I turned the air conditioner off. Or wait,
no.
I turned the air conditioner on?
No, air
On.
conditioners can be warm.
Well, no, that's the heater.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry,
it's
what?
such a thing. No, it's a heater.
I mean, I'm agreeing with you that there is a thing called a heater and there's a thing called an air conditioner, but the air conditioner can do both things that the heater can't do, right? The air conditioner can both heat a room. It conditions the room. It's not just a cold. It would be called the colder if it didn't. If it only made things cool.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over my heater. It's really
God
loud.
damn.
It's kind of old.
God damn, dude! I got done. I got absolutely done.
Damn, man.
So, off we go. Tiki actually facing quite a lot of incoming garbage here. It's clear that both players are targeting them. Meanwhile, Tagaya Cats, who I would actually argue is the player with lesser output, is able to just freely stack. That is a pretty good strategy considering the fact that you do probably want to be accepting garbage from the player with less statistical output, and then pressuring the player who sends more, just to slow them down a bit. But it seems to not have mattered because one of the players, I believe Quarpy, has topped out, leaving Tagaya and Tiki to strangle the shit out of PCO.
I don't know. PCO's still kind of going, is the thing.
They are still going, but that is going to be round 1. Nice commentator curse, Selena.
What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Can't believe it. Bloody Garbo over here, I tell you what.
That's me.
That's me, Mr. Garbo. Mr. Quick Play. I don't know if you'd like that title, Mr. Quick Play. Anyway, Mr. Quick Play.
Well, you'll have to ask about it.
And you know what? This looks like to be a closer matchup here. Seed 2 versus Seed 5. We already have what looks to be a round in Quarpy and PCO's favor. Tiki is left on their own as Tagaya Ad has topped out. And already receiving a lot of incoming attack there. Tiki with a bit of clean garbage stacking on top of it. But they do open it up. PCO with a DT there, it looks like. Missing one of the cells. And Tiki being pushed halfway up the board. Quarpy just casually sitting around, just taking their time. Taking their sweet, sweet time. Prophesizes a T-spin as well. Oh, my phone is not on silent.
That's so funny.
Wow, it's someone on Facebook that I don't recognize that I added probably 20 years ago. Sick. I don't care what's going on in your life.
Oh, no. You should tell them about this game right now that we're watching.
I should tell them that is going to be round.
And tell them...
They are aware, like, I think they just kept playing, assuming that they hadn't won yet. That's great. We have a 1.
They're just happy to be here, realistically.
Yeah, they're just keen as a bean, you know, just keen as a bean.
Just like me.
Hell yeah.
Do you like beans?
I don't mind beans. I actually like I like long, like, green beans. But I don't like mean beans. Beans can be mean. Trust me.
You were lying to me.
I've been cyberbullied by several beans.
But I don't know. That sounds like it has racist undertones.
Oh my god!
I don't like the way you said that.
And C2 team has actually lost a player. Oh no, hang on. Sorry, I misread. Quarby's just dead. And PCO has a stack to rival all stacks, somehow building a combo out of that. And Tiki is stalling to accept as much garbage as possible. PCO continuing to stack despite missing a teammate. Tagaya is taking their sweet-ass time, nearly finds a PC, but the square comes a piece late, and that's going to be another round for, oh, sorry, I just had to burp.
This was the biggest match of their life. This was the biggest match of their life. You couldn't hold it in. They put everything on the line for this. Getting cramped, dude.
I was drinking water. Corby got the 1 in 10. Oh, there's water all over my shirt now. Thanks for making me laugh there. Corby did get 1 in 10 garbage, which gave them a T-spin, turning the T-spin single into a T-spin double. Tiki again topping out here, and we have a 2v1 against the Seed 2. So Tagaya Cat is going to have to move mountain, earth, land, sea, and all the other elements to just make this round happen. But they do one, and we have double back-to-back chains here. 17 versus 20. Who's going to break it first and who's going to tank the most? Oh! Tagaya actually... Oh, that's massive! I can't believe it!
Good.
Tagaya survives a 26 spike, I think, or something like a 29 spike, and sends a 26 back of their own. Unfortunately, PCO is not able to tank it just like Tagaya did, and Tagaya actually turns around a 2v1. Very well played in Diddly Deed.
In Diddly Deed.
Are you mocking me?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I was waiting for you to pick up on it. No. It just sounded kind of fun to say, and so I couldn't help myself.
It sounded fun to say as well. As someone who also said it sounded fun to say. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded fun to say, but then I had absolutely nothing to follow it up with. Also, 16 back-to-back is kind of crazy.
Yeah, in about 20 seconds as well. That's around 1 back-to-back per second. We have to talk about like charge per second now as a statistic.
Well, my goal is to just say like one thing about the game per match.
Yeah, 100%. They have shapes.
Oh, wait, yeah. You see how they just misdropped the red one? That was kind of crazy.
Really impressive. Making a misdrop is actually quite difficult at this level.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, they have to do it intentionally is the thing.
PCO does have a survival. Can they find it? They don't find it. And I lied. There was no survival. And that's going to be round 4 to the T players.
To the T's.
To the T's. Oh, to the T's.
Is that a thing?
Hey, to the window, to the T's.
Oh no, you're so stupid.
I am so chronically cringe. In we go again with potentially our final matchup, but with Tiki on the brink of death, may not be. Corpy also about to eat shit and die. Does have a continuous downstack though. I think they're just currently tanking garbage so that their teammate PCO can get a bit more onto Gaia's board, but it seems to not be doing anything, and we have a stall out here. How long can Corpy stay alive for, and how long till Tagaya Cat just changes targeting? Because that will be the ultimate play here, but they seem to have not realized yet. Yep, Tagaya still sending to PCO. Basically, it's PCO just attacking Tagaya, and Tagaya just sending into the abyss.
Eventually, it has to do something.
Eventually, they'll die, and then PCO's got a lot more on their board.
Wait, Wiley, he heard you.
He heard me. The strats.
So you actively just ruined the other player's.
Fuck yeah, I love that. It's a 1v1 here against PCO and Tagaya Cats. This is for the match as well. Don't forget that. PCO needs to come out of this on top or else the game is over. And Tagaya's already putting back-to-back of 6. Make that 7. Make that maybe even 8. Dare I say even 9. Oh, and they break it at 10, going to 13.
Mini Z-spin is kind of crazy.
A mini Z-spin. And they're going to start building back-to-back a second time, it seems like. Off they go. That 13 spike did absolutely nothing. This is quite intense, actually. We have a 1v1 here. Oh! The 22 comes out of nowhere, but Tagaya seems to somehow just eat it like it's nothing. They must have been quite hungry. And now, clean garbage on the board.
I'm also kind of hungry.
Me too, right? I haven't eaten breakfast yet.
Wait, you haven't? Wait.
I haven't had breakfast yet. I am crazy.
You wanna go get food? Like right now?
I could, you know, there was originally going to be a cake decorating contest, and I was going to eat the cake afterwards, but unfortunately, not for me, not today. And PCO doesn't seem to deal with that spike nearly as well as Tagaya Cat has been dealing with their spikes. And a nice prophecy, but unfortunately doesn't completely open up their well they need to access. They do build back-to-back 1. They're going to try and maintain it, it looks like. Oh, I don't like this. They're going to have to leave that well open. Oh, and they misdrop. They choose to accept their death. They know that it's not game over yet because Tagaya Cats is not the final point winner. Off we go. 4-2-1.
4-2-1?
4-2-1.
Wait, did that mean something, or were you just saying numbers? Oh yeah. Wait, 4-2-1-0. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wait, it matches their name.
Wait. Oh yeah, it does. Corpio 1 and PCO, that's great. Also, may I say that these numbers are satisfying because they follow the square pattern. The squares of 2. It's fantastic. Selena, do you know your squares are 2?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, what comes
so
up to
2, 1?
Yeah, nice. And this is looking pretty detrimental for PCO with a 26 back-to-back, a 20 difference as well. They're actively trying to keep up with the difference, but down by 30. Oh my god, Tagaya is about to end their existence. The Death Star strikes, and oh my god, I don't think they live that. I don't think anyone does. Not even the best players in the world. And it's still not game over yet.
Lock in.
Lock in. That's all that can be said from the Selena Tetris VTuber.
That's all that needs to be said is the thing.
That's all that needs to be said. Maybe they'll hear the commentators and they will finally, in fact, lock the fuck in.
No, I think they are. I think they are currently. Like, I can tell from their game style.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell from their gameplay that they are currently...
So locked in, right? So locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Let the power of charity compel them. They got this. And unfortunately, charity wasn't enough, and one of them tops out immediately.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Goodbye,
PCO,
charity.
oh, no! And that's going to be the match with a top out. That is it. Tiki and Togaya take that set. And we're going to be moving on to, I believe, the final matchup of the losers bracket. Resource Edging versus Funny Tea players. Now, Resource Edging we've already seen play before in the winners bracket. That team consists of CM Dingo and I can't remember the Gemini. That's the one. Sorry, I completely forgot. I blanked on that one. I'm sorry, Gemini. I love you dearly. You are, in fact, better than CM Dingo, so how dare I? Oh. Oh my god, okay. Please welcome the commentator curse. Selena?
I mean, that is something that's happened.
You gotta say it in chat. Look at this little thing.
Wait,
You
I
gotta
have to
the
say
thing.
it? Oh, please. Wait, do I have to say it the same way? Oh,
You ready?
Please? Okay, please? Wait,
Wait,
sorry,
ready?
I don't know how to read, so...
So we're gonna say the phrase together on 3. Ready?
Wait, yeah, can you sound it out for me?
Please.
Please?
Welcome.
Welcome.
Colon.
Colon? Okay, colon.
The commentator's curse. So we're gonna say that on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Please welcome colon the comment. Selena, you can't leave me out to dry like that. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, please.
Please
welcome colon.
The commentator's curse.
I got in the game starting.
Oh my god.
Oopsie.
Speaking of commentator's curse, who are you rooting for?
Well, wait, did we not just watch this match?
Wait. No, we did not. Why? We're just seeing a repeat of both teams in the finals of the losers, because they suck.
What? Hey. Don't you talk about my favorite players like that. Don't you dare.
Wow.
I've been watching
well.
These players for years.
CM Dingo's doing amazingly well. Look at them go.
Yeah, look at them go. I'm currently looking at Gemini right now though because that is my sign.
I was gonna say, is that your sign?
Yeah, sorry, I'm a narcissist. I only watch you play if it reminds me of myself, idiots.
Hey, why are we watching X-Rank then?
Hey, watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth. Good lord, I'm getting threatened by my co-commentator, guys. Terrifying horizons for Wiley.
It is pretty scary.
It's a terrifying time. I do want to take a moment
hey,
to
do you think they're gonna like start placing? Oh wait, never mind, they did.
Yeah, they 100% did. I wanted to say a big thank you to everyone and Mitsu for the 2 highest donations. Whoever was the donator for everyone, I do want to let you know that one of your rewards, if you come forward, is you will get to work with me to design an SSL gimmick of your very own. So make sure you come forward to claim that. CM Dingo on his lonesome... No, hang on. No, it's Tiki actually who's on their own here. CM Dingo and Gemini are fighting the player in the middle, both descending attack like nothing else. And that I misdrop is going to be the downfall of
Tiki,
the
no!
Tiki.
Tiki, no!
Tiki, no! Tiki, no!
Tiki, no!
Tiki, no! The incentive for the SSL like design thing, obviously jump in a call with you and we'll talk about some ideas that you have and like we'll start workshopping a game mode together and I'll talk about my process that we use and we'll see how we can adapt that to your ideas. And even if it's like not balanced, we'll still run it anyway because it's funny. Probably in the next pop-up party. Gemini.
Before the call, you do have to sign a waiver, so.
Yeah, and that's basically that I get all revenue.
Yeah, no. Any of your ideas, they're no longer yours. Is what he's saying.
Yeah, we'll see what happens if the Anon doesn't step forward. We'll play it by ear. Tagaya Cats and Gemini. So we have 1 point on each of the teams here. Maybe it's everyone. Like maybe we let everyone work together. You know.
Oh my god, community event.
Who the hell would run a community event? That's disgusting.
Not me, that's for sure.
But who fucking Jesus? Gemini with this kick for the eyepiece, not finding it. Wait, do they have it here? I think it's here now, right? This eyepiece kick exists. It does exist! I knew it!
What?
Oh,
That's so sick. Oh, that's so cool. I love
Right?
that. I love that so much. Sadly, you're dead.
Oh. Back-to-back difference of 13 here. CM Dingo versus Tiki. And you know what? CM Dingo just makes that 13 go away.
I love doing that.
Yeah. Just like taxes, they refuse to deal with it. And off they go again. Misdropping a T-piece. CM Dingo taking a page out of Tiki's book. That's a big back-to-back that's already on the... Yeah, that's big.
That was a big miss drop.
That was a big miss drop. However, they do seem to get through it. And with a mini Z-spin overhangless kick, they do get to 17 back-to-back. Make that 18. Make that 19. Perhaps even 20. They keep going past that. A difference of 22, sending it in a 20-something spike. And CM Dingo with a little bit of a clean tank there does neutralize the entire thing. Actually being on the up here. And now we are neutral at about, probably I'd say, 2 minutes in. Look at the piece difference placed as well. Look at the 60 pieces difference and the attack difference as well. And the piece placement speed. Beautiful. Tiki here clearly is someone who plays better with less aggression being sent their way. Or more, sorry, more, I apologize. I misspoke. We do have, in fact, a 1v1. Second of 12 Espos. What the fuck is your name? Jesus,
Selena.
Thanks, Selena.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. We should hang out sometime.
Oh, yeah, maybe, but sorry, can we focus on the player?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay, thank you.
12 difference here. Well, this is, I believe margin time is going to be kicking in soon as the gravity creeps up and the multiplier starts to near its absolute. Off we go, another 20 back-to-back. Tiki couldn't kill with their first 20 plus back-to-back spike thing. Thingamabob. 25, they're going for the heavens now. Probably going to go to about 30 before they decide to break it. And also, CM Dingo has a 10 back-to-back of their own to work with in case it's ever broken. They do break it on 16, and now Tiki with a 35. They're going to want to break it at any moment here. They 55 spike! If CM Dingo survives that, I will be blown away, and unfortunately, no.
Shit.
Dreams are not recognized. Oh, it's Remy. It's Remy. Okay, thank you for that. Oh, I see the end of the name. Okay, my apologies, Remy. I apologize intently for my actions. I did not mean it. I didn't think about the consequences of my actions. Tagaya with a PC. Beautiful. Clash Killer, we love having you. And may I say, it's also been lovely to see you back in so many Twitch chats. Whether or not I just haven't been in the right chats and I've missed you, it's nice to see you so active in the community over the last couple of days. Good to have you. Good to have you again. I'm not saying you left, but you know, it's good to see you again. Tagaya's stalling like there's no tomorrow. And I believe CM Dingo is 3-6 stacking now. That's intense. That's intense. That's intense. Sorry,
intense.
we bought tents recently. I'm not even joking. We actually bought tents like yesterday. And 14 back-to-back tops out. Doesn't matter. This matchup is going by very slowly. These teams are very closely matched. That last round felt like it lasted a yonk.
Ooh, what is a yonk?
Like a yonk?
Yeah.
Do you know how long a yonk is?
You know, wait, is that a real word? A real word? I thought you made it up.
No, like a yonk.
No, I have absolutely no idea what that is.
Neither do I. I just made it up.
Well, okay, wait.
Sounds legit though, right? I'm gonna do a charity stream. I'm gonna do a charity marathon like I sometimes do once every few months. I'm gonna call it the Yonkathon.
I think you should.
That'd be really funny. Just make up a word. Welcome back to the Yonkathon. What could a yonk mean? Speaking of something that's nonsensical, that attack that Gemini just received, and Tagaya Cats, Tiki versus CM Dingo here. I don't think this is a matchup we've had quite yet. No, wait, we actually had it previously on the long round, so the 2 better players are in the lead. Look at him go.
Look at him go. Wait, what seed were they again?
1. Wait, no, Team Dingo was second on their team, actually. By about 20 TR.
Yes.
15 back-to-back here. Broken in exchange for Tiki having a back-to-back of 9. CM Dingo slowly falling behind in back-to-back.
Like T-spin? That was kinda
Yeah,
crazy.
the little tiny baby one, yeah. Yeah, this is Seed 3 and Seed 2, and the close matchup is showing 18 back-to-back, making that 19. They're going to get to 20. They even get to 21, and they break it at 21, going for a 34 spike. CMDO could survive with a clever burn, which they do pull off and execute flawlessly, and suddenly we are back to fairly neutral. Despite a pretty radically different attack difference here, CM Dingo is about even, and dare I say even with a slight advantage of that clean garbage and a pretty good stack. Tiki with a fractal though, building up that back-to-back. They're again still about even. Tiki tanking down the middle, and when will he stop talking? I don't know! Breaks back-to-back, and now there's a 14 difference. Selena, please jump in, I'm running out of breath.
Oh, no. I was just letting you. I didn't know when it was gonna stop. Realistically, I wanted to see. I wanted to see where the limit was.
Oh, sorry, I was talking for a yonk there. And what are the cuts and the copies on Tiki's board? 1, 2, 3. Keeps back-to-back through all of that somehow, and does find an overhang. Tiki is pulling out so many spins, I can't keep track of them. A 43 spike, and despite a lot of hard work and fast play from CM Dingo, it does nothing. Despite making it to 2 of the final spots in multiple rounds, CM Dingo does not even have a point on the board yet.
Hey, don't rub it in. I'm sure CM Dingo is going to get at least 3 points on the board within the next, like, 5 minutes.
Tiki really is scary, pulling out stuff like that. Like, I'm really glad that, like, they, you know, I haven't played a lot recently, so they've had time to develop their skills. It's been good.
I couldn't tell if Tiki was just, like, taking a second to breathe, or if they didn't know where to go.
Yeah, you just hear a lot of, like, a... Oh wait, that fully just shut off my fucking thing. Sorry, curse words. That fully just shut off my monitor. Wait, I don't know why my monitors are so like.
Oh wait,
today.
okay, so I can tell you exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah, describe it to me in great detail.
I can only watch like one board at a time is the thing. So they, someone opened with TKI.
Was it TKI?
Gemini is like halfway up the board right now. Tiki is also halfway up the board, and they look a little no. Tiki's dead. Tiki is a goner.
So are we gonna see like a Tagaya Cats like versus the 2, or like what's the go?
Well, I'm thinking like. I'm just waiting for Tiki to die. Realistically, I want to see like how long they're gonna last.
Are they stalling? They're either stalling with an.
Who is on whose team? So
Tiki versus
the T's.
So yeah, Tiki and Tagaya versus Gemini and CM Dingo. So the
yeah.
The T's versus the curved letters. I'm assuming T's gonna be stalling with like an S or like a Z or an L or a J.
I thought Tagaya's wait, is it Tagaya?
Tagaya Cats? I don't know.
I don't know, but Tagaya is. I thought they were gonna die, but they are somehow still alive, which is nuts because they're just going up against Gemini and CM Dingo.
And my monitors are back, and I see, and we actually have a round from. Yes, CM Dingo does in fact top out to give them the best chance at winning 3-3 with Tagaya Cats having an extra bonus point in the bank just in case. A lot of
I don't know anything about what they're actually doing or the numbers, but I can in fact tell you how far up their board they are.
Generally speaking, I believe that one of them is probably going to be playing Tetris, while the other 2 are playing like Tetris Plus.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. Tetris Plus is the one where it's like, it has the skin packs, right?
Yeah, Tetris Plus, yeah. You know, the familiar and modern Tetris stacking thing. I forgot the quote.
Yeah. A familiar yet modern.
That's the one. Familiar yet modern. Copyright.
I've never seen this game before in my life.
You played Minesweeper before? You know Minesweeper?
I think you're mistaking me with some other YouTuber.
Radical. Yeah.
The Minesweeper one.
The Minesweeper one.
Go follow Jovially right now.
Ah, she's great. Or follow Selena Tetris VTuber.
Don't you dare.
She streams daily, guys. She streams daily.
Sorry, Tiki is yet again at the top of the
Now, if Tiki tops out here, this will not be the final round, because Tiki's about a match point. Even if Tagaya wins, it's not really gonna matter. It's in the best interest that Gemini stays alive here. So Tagaya's doing the right thing in targeting Gemini here, because they don't want them to win, because they'll bring it to a tiebreaker if Tagaya Cats loses this. Tagaya Ats.
Don't want that.
So really, it's on CM Dingo here to be pressuring as much as they can and keeping Gemini, keeping Tagaya Cats at base so Gemini doesn't die. Very interesting dynamic indeed, and that's going to be a round for Gemini. And we're at a tiebreaker, gang. A tiebreaker indeed.
They should settle it with rock paper scissors, I think.
They really should. That would make it a lot of fun, actually.
But like they have to shape the rock, the paper, and the scissors with their blocks.
They're making pixel art. Yeah, I'll do a second tournament and next subathon if I do one eventually.
Hey, chill out. Thank you.
Who shouted you out? Oh wait, that was me.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm
I
modding for some
thought
reason.
it was my good friend Flower Petal.
No, I'm your good friend,
Oh.
Wiley Petal. And Gemini is going to top out here. Now that means that CM Dingo is going to have to take down Tagaya Cats in a second. CM Dingo actually takes a second there to change targeting. Did you see them pause for a second? That was them changing their targeting, exactly what they needed to do there. But it does give Tagaya Cats a bit of room to send some attack, and that was a big back-to-back break, and it looks like we're going to see a round end, and Tiki stays alive!
That's so
Look at the top. That's so smart. That's crazy. What a play there. Staying alive long enough to actually get the point. Well played. That's us.
Oh my god,
That's
wait,
us.
that's us. Wait,
Good
bring
thing
it back
I
to the
wasn't-
players. Bring it back to
Good
the
thing
players.
I wasn't scratching my butt like I was gonna do. I was gonna scratch my butt real quick on camera. Oh,
Hey, you can't be
damn,
doing
caught
that.
me in the act. And
Hey,
finally,
I can do that whenever I want, and you would never know.
yeah, Hundo. Best perk of being a VTuber. And off we go to the final now. Anti-Caboozled versus Funny T players. Yeah. Oh. Yes, sorry. One of the nations. I need to pee on camera. Hang on, I'll get the cup. No.
That was the dono goal.
So, what was it again? I forgot. I have to draw people. Oh my god. Okay. So, I'm gonna screen share. One of the donation goals was that I am gonna draw some of the players. So let's look at like the players who just lost. I'm gonna be drawing these people live. Sketch, you can plug my Discord stream straight onto the thing, right? Onto the thing. Am I streaming the right screen here?
Mhm.
That's okay. We're all struggling in our own way.
That's why you should donate to this charity,
You guys need to donate to the charity right now.
please, so we can stop struggling in our own ways. But only
Really?
game developers, no one else.
No, only game developers. Just gonna make this 5,000. So are we in? We're in. So everybody, the way this is gonna work is that I want you all to tell me a few wonderful things and like facts about the players that you might know. Selena, you don't really know much about them, so why don't you just tell me what you think you know about them based on their names? The first person we're gonna be drawing here is Tiki. Tiki to T2G.
Tiki? So, when I think about Tiki, I think about, have you ever played Fire Emblem?
I have never played Fire Emblem.
Okay, so you hate me.
You know what I think of? I think of like those tiki cups, those tacky tiki cups, right? Do you know what I mean? Like it's like they look a bit like this. They have like the sort of like the bulging mass, and they have like these sort of faces on them. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's a bit like these
Like
things.
a totem pole?
Like those. That's what I think of when I think of tiki, right? Like a tiki,
Yeah,
those
oh,
things.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining like that kind of a player, right? Maybe like
Oh, it's
this.
SpongeBob.
It looks like SpongeBob does it. Tiki is a very talented player. They don't actually do many T-spins despite their name, which, you know, is quite sad, frankly. I feel like there's a draw cab with X on top. Oh yeah, we should. I'll totally draw that in a second. This is Tiki, right? Now, obviously, they've got to play Tetris, right? So they got these little spiny little hands here. Little spiny hands. Look at them go. Do you reckon they're hitting some T-spins with that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not happening. We'll put a little surge thing here because they did get a lot of surge. This is gonna be like the little surge icon sitting in the top of their head. They got like a 10 surge in there somewhere. Tiki is an incredible player, and that's all I think about when I think of them. Moving on from them, I want you guys pick another player in the roster. Pick another player in the roster.
Tagaya.
Tagaya. We can do Tagaya. Now, for some reason, I swear to God, their name was Tagaya Cats. Am I wrong about that? Because I'll draw them. I'll draw them. I'm gonna draw them as a cat anyway.
Absolutely nothing to do with them. They hate cats.
Check if the name was ever Tagaya Cats, because I feel like it was at one point. If it wasn't, I have no idea what I'm talking about. We're gonna draw like
Oh my God, Tagaya has just confirmed that they want to be a cat.
You want to be a cat, Tagaya? We'll draw you as a cat. We'll draw you as a cat. Look at this. You can have like the you know, like this whole like thing. That's not it, is it? Look at that. Look at that right there. We'll draw like a bit of.
That is a pony.
No, it's not a pony.
Oh, okay. I see the cat now.
Now, obviously, you know, with a cat, you got to give them because let's be real, I'm drawing furry art at this point, so you got to give them a proper body, right?
Stop. Never mind. Wait, you got to be paying you have to be getting good money for that.
I better be getting paid for this. This is like real art. Look at this, incredible. But what are they doing?
God.
But what are they doing? What are they doing? Because they've got to have like a yarn ball, right? They got like a yarn ball.
Yeah.
Because like they're a cat,
What are they
right?
gonna do to like occupy their time?
It's not actually a yarn ball, by the way. Can I just say, this is actually an explosive.
Is that a bomb? Oh,
It is a bomb. It is in fact a bomb. But who was it lit by?
Hell yeah.
Well, that's for us to figure out on this drawing session. Who's up next, guys? Who are we drawing next?
I'm saying CM Dingo.
CM Dingo?
Why is it that whenever I see like CM Dingo's name, I think of a parrot?
That makes no sense at all, because they literally are a dingo. They're literally a dingo.
Like a parrot.
Now, I couldn't help but notice that I drew Tagaya specifically by accident with a baby's body. And what are dingoes most known for, especially in my country? That's right, eating babies. So, with that in mind, Dingo is going to be just here.
Dingo is right now. Oh, it's a dog?
It's a dog, yeah.
I didn't know that. I literally did not know that. When I look at the word dingo, I think bird.
Dingo here, obviously known for sorry. Dingo obviously I gotta draw a dog like upside down now. Like this. Oh dearie me.
This is
is
a baby's body too.
You want the I can give the dingo a baby's body. Well, we'll put it in like a nappy or like a diaper, you know, one of these things.
I don't know why they're all babies. I think this is something you should probably address.
You see like the Baby Looney Tunes show? Like that sort of thing?
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm literally I have commissioned work from like PKGB on like I think, and I have like I do art. I do my own like artwork, and I'm drawing this. This is CM Dingo here. CM Dingo, you know, child Vora, oh dear.
Vora is nuts. Oh, during the charity stream?
During the charity stream. Who's next? Because we still haven't figured out who even set the dingo on the baby and who even set this bomb. Who's the mastermind behind this situation here?
Me.
You? It's Selena
Actually-
Tetris VTuber, is it?
No, it's not me. No, it's not me. It's not me. That's too much even for me. No, Airplane. I completely understand. I completely
Gohan?
understand.
It's Gohan, is it? Absolutely. So Gohan over here. I'm gonna do this right. Gohan, a very good player, an incredible player, in fact. Now, obviously, there's a bit of contention with their name, and I want to clear it up. It's absolutely pronounced 5Han, and to represent that, you know, because like people mistake this, right? People mistake this a lot. It is 5Han. But we don't really know what they look like. They've described it to me several times in confidence. I am essentially face revealing here. But this is what they look like. And they're actually quite a devious little shit. In fact, so devious that they are the one who set up this little contraption here. It was them, guys. How do you think they won so many SSL lobbies recently? They had bomb-style garbage when no one else did. And not only that, but they're the one who set the dingo on the baby. Absolutely horrible plot twist. But there's one more in store, guys. And that's that 5Han, they're not in control of their actions. They're under the control of someone else. Who's the real mastermind behind the mastermind?
Oh my
Who's
God,
pulling the
Caboozled.
strings?
Oh my God. Holy fuck.
Who's
it's
pulling the
Caboozled.
strings, gang? It's Tiki. Set up all along from the very get-go. Tiki, the one behind the curtain. You ever seen The Wizard of Oz? Because The Wizard of Oz, in the bloody... Have you seen the recent Wicked? The Wizard of Oz looks a lot like a Tiki glass. If you've seen Wicked. Do you see the resemblance, gang? Tiki, the absolute god, is controlling all the strings behind everything. It's all linked, gang.
How
It's
long
all
have
linked.
you had this tab open?
Not long. I just searched it up and I couldn't type. We have room for a few more players, guys. We have room for a few more players. Name someone that you guys want to see drawn.
I think you should draw Mitsu, AT.
I can draw Mitsu. Now Mitsu, I can't say this. I don't think. Mitsu, I don't know why. Whenever I hear a name, I think like Mitsu and pizza sound very similar. So, you know, great person, great friend. Love him very much. Love him very much. They have a great hat in their little PFP. I think it's something like this. But frankly, I don't think really it reflects what I think about when I hear their name. So I have to draw like a little pizza tray on their head. All the toppings. What kind of toppings do you like, Mitsu? What do you want to be topped by? That sounds wrong.
Sam, you're a pizza.
Sam, you're a pizza. What kind of toppings do you want? Oh, fuck. Oh, God, they're one of them. Oh, they're one of them. Fine, we'll chuck some bloody... You know, I'm just gonna load it up with pineapple. Fuck it.
Wait,
you want Hawaiian?
really?
You're getting
I
Hawaiian.
have never had Hawaiian pizza before. I really want to try it, but I've just heard like unholy things about it.
Is it not just like pineapple, ham, and cheese? Is that
I
not
genuinely
it?
could not tell you. I could not tell you. It has to be balanced with the meat. Okay. Yeah. So you gotta put some ham in there, buddy.
No room for that. Sorry. It's just gonna be nothing but pineapple.
This pizza place sucks. Me too. I'm sorry. I will get you a refund.
Honestly, there's like a full pineapple like stuck in there somewhere. So there's a few just
Just
uncut.
put like the spikes too. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of like uncut pineapples just sitting in there. Pieces of the exterior. They're just gonna like just rip your mouth apart. Anyone who touches
Just
is
put a
gonna
whole
lose their
can of like dull
fingerprints.
pineapple chunks.
For those who haven't heard the for those who haven't heard the myth that pineapple erases your fingerprints, it is not true until this pizza was made. Then it was finally proven true because the acidity on this hat is just insane.
No, me too. Genuinely, how are you holding all of that on your head? I'm a little impressed.
Oh, strong, very strong neck. Just you wait. See, here's the thing, right? To carry all this pizza, you gotta have a real strong neck and a classy attitude to carry it. Oh, guys, look at this, like, frankly, fuckboy face. You know, you gotta give him like a, oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. They've got one strong, like real strong neck. Look at like, it's got like veins popping. It's got like, you know, real just sheer flex. Look at that neck right there. That's a big neck.
I thought that
That's
was
crazy. That's just the neck. Their body is like, hang on, I'll give them a body for just consistency's sake. All right, I'll give them a body just for consistency's sake.
Do not make the veins too suggestive. Yeah, this is a charity stream. Chill out.
Here's the thing, guys. I think about Mitsu, just like the infinite stack of turtles at the end of the universe. They're just all neck. They're just all neck. Now we have room for one more player. So make it good. I'm gonna see which the first name suggested in chat is who I'm gonna draw.
I mean, it is. Oh.
Promo. Ah, wonderful. Now I've met Promo in real life. They're quite a casual, you know, alright looking bloke. They do have one weakness, and it isn't really in their Tetris gameplay. It's in their biology. See, here's the thing, right? Promo, for those who don't know, is actually deathly allergic to pineapple, just by sheer chance. It's really bad. Like it's deadly. And the reason why Mitsu is actually smiling is because, well, let's just say a few seconds ago, they were stuffing Promo to the brink with pineapple. I'll put it this way, right? Mitsu over here had a 1,000 channel point bet against Promo. When they started to win the previous set they were in, it's just, they weren't having it. They weren't having it. So unfortunately, they had to go. And Promo, frankly, hasn't got long left. They would maybe be able to call for help, just maybe. But for those who don't know, Promo has one of the most busted pinkies you've ever seen. If you see them play, like a Tetrio with a hand cam, their pinky is like doing like laps. It's like looped around, and so Promo tried to call for help, but they couldn't quite punch in on the phone. That's a phone, I swear. That's I'm drawing quick here because I assume we haven't got a lot of time left for this. But Promo tried punching in. They tried punching in, but their pinky just kept getting in the way. It literally looks like this. It's incredible, frankly. You seen that guy with like the longest fingernails in the world? Like Promo doesn't need the fingernail. His finger is just doing all that work. It gets in the way, and unfortunately, Promo just hasn't got long left on this earth. We're gonna lose a prodigy pretty early.
I love how you're commentating Promo's death.
You know, I think that we should respect them and honor them and their fucked pinky. You could like hang a coat like on that pinky, dude. So I'll give these guys names. Mitsu AT. Cool. And with that, here are 6 wonderful players. Tiki, the mastermind, behind the mastermind, that is actively putting Tagaya in 2 different dangerous situations. Seem Dingo indulging in his ancestors' rituals. Mitsu with the strongest neck to rival that of a fig tree. That is a girthy neck. PG, it's a charity. Able to hold up mountains of pineapple. Meanwhile, deciding that they need 1,000 channel points. And so decide to sacrifice Promo for that cause. Promo of
I would
which...
say it's worth it.
Yeah, I think it's worth it, right? Promo, unfortunately, not long left on this earth. Would have been able to call for an ambulance, but their pinky just couldn't quite hit in the right numbers. Very sad, very depressing. And that's going to be it from me. I hope you guys thought this was worthy of your money. All money from this
I'd say it is.
Pretty good. Poor Promo. Look at him. He's just so very sad. Look at that. He's going to die. Very, very good time. I'll send this this entire image into the Hummingbird server for those who want to see it. But thank you for having me draw for you guys. I would have put more effort in if I hadn't forgot about it. If I hadn't forgot about it. I'm going to quickly chuck this in somewhere. But off we go to our next set, guys.
Before that, I am going to be heading off. And I think Star will be replacing me.
Oh hell yeah, I know that guy.
Hello.
Hey Star.
Welcome. But yeah, thank
Selena,
you
you'll
so
be-
much for having me.
You'll be back later, won't you, for our show match, right? With the messy handling stuff. Are we still doing that? I forget.
I genuinely don't know.
We'll figure it out. Okay, well we'll talk later. We might do it at a later date. We'll see what Sketch thinks or needs or who's available. See how you're feeling, Selena. Yeah. For now, we have games to play, and we'll talk to you later, Selena. Take care.
Yeah, thank you for having
Yeah.
me. Happy birthday. Bye.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Star! How was your performance
Hi.
over in the TEC sphere?
As expected, I got completely cooked. Unfortunately, I could not be here on time because TEC servers went down, so the whole thing got delayed a whole hour.
Yeah. I heard about that. I hope that things are getting somewhat back on track. But I did want to ask, did you happen to see the recent TEC sprint record?
I did. I was so lost.
What?
I can't read that name, and I'm like, hold on, who is this? And then Tizaga was like, okay, yeah, you're trolling.
Like, who is that exactly? Like, do we know them? Like,
Yes, that is exactly who you think it is. It is Sayaka.
it is Sake Gohan, is it? Okay.
Yes.
Wow,
But
that's
back
impressive.
to this warm up.
Yeah, back to this warm up. I didn't know they had a Twitter account actually. It's cool.
Me neither. I feel like their socials just come out of thin air sometimes.
Yeah, like I just had like no idea. Either way, here we go off to teams. Have you seen this format before? I haven't actually seen it
I've
before.
been lurking a little bit before I got to my match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just watch a little bit. Just checking out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And Tiki's doing some stall gaming.
Very impressive. Both of them stalling with the S piece as well.
Yeah. Now the
Promo
back-to-back
is-
are revealed.
Is promo desync? No, they're just playing. They're
no.
just playing like a messy board. Sure.
A few just a few unfortunate misdrops happened there.
Just a few.
But yeah, one thing I did notice about this format is that we've been seeing some crazy, insane surge numbers with a whole second player in order to like stall out and split damage. So I would not be surprised if we saw even more of that in Grands.
No, it seems to be quite a viable strategy, and it worked. It has worked in the past. However, with seed 1 and 2, like literally our best 2 seeds, our best 4 players, by a wide margin. Promo and Fivehan, a lot of experience between the two of them. I don't doubt they might be able to overcome that stalling strategy. Just got to figure out how to target the right people, make sure that the macro play is on point, and dare I use the word dynamic.
Couldn't have said it better myself. All these players are highly experienced, of course, having to adapt this to this new format. Luckily, they've had this entire event in order to do so. Unfortunately for Tiki, they are already spiked out within like the first 10 seconds.
That was very well played from Fivehan and Promo. And look at the speed on Promo. Fivehan also doing their own stalling. They don't have a burn. And now it's up to Tiki to survive and keep accepting attack from Promo, who hasn't changed garbage targeting yet. Yes, he has now. There it is.
Yep, there
Takes
it
the
is.
stall. Yeah. And now a back-to-back of 19. Good time to break. Good time to take a break and change the targeting when you're on a back-to-back of 20. And yes, Tagaya Cat is not going to find any room there to work with. Promo wins the first round. Five with friendly fire.
Oh no.
Tagaya forgot to switch to targeting Promo. Oh. I see.
Can never be too careful. Just maybe click that board a few extra times.
Exactly right. Just click it once or twice. It'll work.
And once again, we're gonna see Tiki getting completely focus fired. Mountains of damage on them, and they're just gonna have to play the stalling game. But Tagaya might go next.
Yeah, Tiki taking the brunt, and now both players have switched to targeting. Yeah, no, that's gonna be it there. Good lord.
And they are
That's
just
like a 20 on promos.
Promo. You have heard the saying, don't put all your eggs in one basket, but that is actually the main strat in this event.
It's kind of the meta, isn't it? Yeah. It's the idea of knocking one player out. Most likely the player... I'd say like it'd probably be easier to take out the player with more APM, targeting them both. No matter how good you are at this level, two people targeting you at once, it's too much for even the best players. So targeting the same person and then trying to deal with the brunt of the remaining player after the first player's been killed, it's probably the strategy, right? Take out the strongest and just whittle them down.
Like, two, like, behemoths looking at you at the same time, there's just not that much you are able to do other than just do the stalling that we've been seeing thus far.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, Promo is just chilling at 30.
That was crazy. 31, just hanging out.
You might have to see a little bit of a strat swap, because Promo just being able to 6-3 this entire time. We know Promo is known for their gracious 6-3 stacking.
Yeah, they're decent. They're decent. I did teach them a little bit back in the day, and it's clearly paid off in the last few years. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Tiki actually does a pretty good job to tank all that, but brings it back down. Now 5-Han. It's being pushed up a little bit. Sends straight to Tiki, and I don't know if Tiki gets out of this one, unfortunately. Okay.
Out by the clutch clears, but now they're on stalling duty. They have at least 3 skims out of here. So
I don't think clutch clears are on either.
Wait, they're not?
I don't think so. Oh no, they seem to be on. Yeah, my apologies.
But the guy is now receiving a lot. I believe that was a surge break.
Yeah, and now it's Promo and 5 nearly topping out there preemptively, but doesn't matter. Promo on 4. Are we going to see a sweep in the finals despite the seed 1, seed 2?
That would be an astonishing sight to be seeing sweeps this late into the bracket.
Yeah.
Because we know Promo and Gohan are quite the insane team up, but even still, who could have seen this coming?
Oh, and that's it! And that's it, gang. Promo and 5-Han are your winners of Irish 3 teams. Love it. That was great, guys. I can't believe, like, because I think it's a snowball effect. The first 2v2 is pretty close, but it's very hard to overcome essentially what is the time that it took for the players to build up Surge. Only one of them needs to actually break their Surge usually to kill one player. Or they can work together, and then suddenly you have a 2v1 with one player having a massive Surge. It's a snowballing compound effect. So sweeps are more common despite the close seeds. Star, thank you for coming on in the last bracket, by the way.
It's no problem. Sorry I couldn't have been here earlier.
No, you're absolutely fine, mate. Sketched, what do we have left in terms of our things? Words escape me.
We should be having the finals in a bit. We're currently getting the players in the room, so please give us a moment. While we're waiting, you could check out the raffle, the keychain raffle, because we're about to like pull a winner. So if you want to have a chance in like winning a Hummingbird Nest keychain, type the word keychain in the chat. And also, don't forget to donate to the prize pool, or not prize pool, I mean the charity.
Yes, donate to the prize. I mean, charity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I getting paid by that? I'm getting paid, yeah. I just want to make sure I'm getting a cut of the charity. Yeah. It's all good. Everyone, make sure you say the word keychain. We'll be pulling that in a full minute, in a few minutes.
I
Good
better
lord.
see more keychains in the chat. And if
Are we
you're
just
lucky,
pulling one?
you get a keychain in your pocket.
Yeah, or on your keys. I believe it goes on your keys, right? I never
If you
owned a
want it.
keychain before. This could be my first. I am. This could be my first.
It's really pretty art. I'll give you a
beautiful.
primary source of it. I have one. It's amazing.
You have one, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, what's it like not being poor? I couldn't afford a keychain. I should probably win this one. Can you rig it for me? Someone? Sketch?
Might be a little too late for that.
Ah, Wiley, you won. Wow, what a surprise. I actually don't know what it looks like. I want to see the store. It's on the store, right? Oh, that's the donation page. Clever. Clever. have a shop, like a store?
Good question.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Yeah. I really thought place to buy stuff would work.
Right? That's a
I'm
great
pretty sure
command.
everybody has one of those in their as their store command.
I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make a note to make one on my Twitch after this stream. Place to buy stuff. I do want to make a store. But expensive. Do you know how hard it is to make original things? Let me tell you.
I
pretty
feel like you
intense.
have quite a lot of experience in that regard. You can elaborate if you would like.
I made mistakes. Made a lot of those. Made enemies. But I made a lot of friends. And those were the biggest mistakes of all. Yeah.
Dang. The real mistakes were the friends you made along the way.
Unfortunately, that is the case for me. And for the friends I made, it's their mistake as well. I'm just reading a DM I got about something very, very secretive. Don't know if I can say it on stream. I've had someone message me. Okay, I'll say it on stream. Someone DM'd me and said, "Star is cool." Now, while I don't think it's true, that is a bit of gossip, and you know, I won't say who it is. I won't out them, but they did just say Star is cool, and oh my god, we have.
There it is. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's happening.
Sketched Flower Petal, Stacked, and Potato Kitty. So we have, for those who don't know, this is Flower Petal and her sister, and Sketched Purple and her sister. Very exciting indeed.
Finals.
Sibling rivalry within sibling rivalry. I love it. Star and I are going to be commentating this, and we're not going to hold back. We're not going to hold back at all.
Oh,
Stacked
for sure.
Flowers versus Sketched Potato. I love this naming convention. Gang, get hyped, because we have... Sorry, I just looked at the sprint times. So we have 4 incredible players. Wow. Love it.
I do wonder what kind of training the siblings got before this. Because we've seen that like the X factor for a lot of these games have been stalling. I wonder if it was like the first lesson. Okay, we're gonna teach you how to stall.
Yeah. I want to compare stacked crates and baked potato kitties, like 40 lines and blitz. 40 lines, you know, kind of close. Kind of close. But the blitz actually is the other way around as well. Look at that.
Is it?
Yeah, look. See, the blitz score is... So, the 40 lines for stacked is... Oh, no, you're right. I'm just bad at what I do. You're right. Only a 1,000 point difference, at 1,300. Not much in it.
Definitely not a lot.
So their efficiency is about the same, but their speed, very different. Predictions are up, gang. Who do we think is going to pull this off? Who's the better player, and who's got the better sister?
We're about to find out.
And I'm keen. Good luck, girls. Good luck. Star, I have more intel on you from an unknown source.
Intel.
Someone has told me that you are very short.
I feel like I know who this is.
I think I know who it is as well.
I hope so.
And off we go.
We are gonna see specifically Sketchy's POV stream host mode.
We are going to need that, of course.
The one playing.
That means we have someone to root for. We have a protagonist.
We've got the protagonist? No way. All
The
right, that
protagonist
means that
POV.
Sketch Potato is going to have the plot armor buff.
Pulled off a fractal beautifully. Meanwhile, the other players, we see a massive overhung Z piece there. Oh dear. I think that currently Sketch is targeting Flower. And Flower is targeting, it looks like Sketch's sister down at the bottom there.
I think we're also seeing a bit of desync here.
A little tiny bit, but it should be fine.
Should be fine. The damage seems to be working as intended.
Come on, gang. Flower Petal on the top there on the right, and then the two other players lower on the bottom.
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Oh,
I see. Oh, I thought they were going for the side ties. That would have been insane to pull out here.
we would have seen stacked crates going for. I think they're still going for it, you know? They're still building it. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're taking it to 3. 3 is a lot easier to manage.
It is, it is. Never mind. Oh. You know, it does something. It does pressure. It does pressure stacked crates. And Sketched is still stacking hard and fast against Flower Petal.
Yeah, we've seen a few Force Surges out of them, both being used to cancel, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But it's better that just to stay alive.
And now it's Flower Petal and her sister versus Baked Potato Kitty. I'm good with English.
Kitty.
So Baked Potato Kitty is the one on the bottom board on the right. And you know what? Their stack is looking pretty good. They've got a lot of potential here. They do cover very well. Oh no, and it's stacked crates versus Flower Petal.
They are on the same team, so I wonder who they're going to give the points to.
Oh yeah, wait, you're right.
I feel like it would be so hype if they let the sisters be the power players in it.
Oh, this is warm-up as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I forgot. Sketch, you click outside of them. You click on one of them or you click it outside. No worries.
I'm actually very hyped to see if they let it happen or not.
I think there's a lot of potential on their boards. I think if they tank well, these players can do a lot more than they think.
Oh, for sure. We have seen some glimpses in what they are capable of.
Yeah.
Now it's time to watch them execute in the true match.
Oh, my toe is still ringing. Is that bad? My toe is... I did not explain it other than my toe is ringing because I stubbed it twice on the way into commentating.
Oh.
Yeah.
Twice is crazy. Hold on.
I stubbed my toe like
Sorry,
once
we
a
might have to
week.
amputate it.
Ah, fuck. Not
Yeah.
again. Not again, dude. Not again. I feel like I have to amputate something every week or so. Like, not my own, but like other people's. They always fight so much about it as well. I have to like chloroform them every time. My god, it's so hard to make money these days.
It's tough.
Right? It's tough out there. Are you explaining the rules?
I just
the
love the
meantime-
profile picture that Stash Race has.
I know, right?
EP.
Star, how have you been? I feel like it's been a little bit since we chatted last. What's going on in the world of Call Me Star?
Being chilling as per usual. I've gotten the nickname Big TC forced upon me, so I guess I have to just deal with it now.
I was very impressed with your simultaneous curb against Tazago. Or I say against. Well, you guys are really against each other at this point. Just like just mates hanging out, you know? Just mates hanging out. Gamers friendly rivalry.
So true.
Who wins more between the two of you these days?
It's actually like still dead even. It's literally
That's
just
so
who has a
cool.
better day.
That's so cool.
Oh,
Here
there
we
it
go.
is. In the warm-up, it seems that the plot armor was kind of failing, but maybe
Hopefully
that
this
was
time
just
it'll work
the
out,
writer
yeah.
inserting some conflict into the story.
Absolutely. I think I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Sketched with a bit of a weird board stay and Flower with a much cleaner board stay. And it looks like Sketch hasn't actually set a targeting yet. Oh, they're moving the mouse around.
There
They're
it
targeting.
is.
They're targeting Flower's sister. How cruel!
Oh
targeting
no! No mercy.
Absolutely brutal, but a strategy nonetheless.
Whatever works. Or
Whatever
I guess we're
works,
gonna
you
find out
do
if
it.
it works soon.
Yeah, I think that just makes Sketched an actual little demon.
I mean, we knew this already.
Oh, they're targeting Flower Petal. They're actually correcting me. That is not the sister. I'm remembering the last game's positions. Sketched would never do such a mean thing.
Never.
Would never do such a thing.
We are going to see their back-to-back start to scale.
Yeah. I believe they have a 4 now, and they break it immediately. Impressive, impressive. Never have I seen such a short back-to-back chain. And Stacked Crates is out of it. It's now Flower Petal versus the Sketched Sisters.
Ball is currently in Sketch Potato's court. What will they do?
I don't know, but is it Crates Petal? Is it Flower Crates? Flower Crates. Flower Crates. Stack Crates. I'm tired.
Wait, what?
And now it's Flower Petal versus Wait, no, they're on the same team.
No.
I'm losing my mind.
No, that is BPK versus Flower.
That is it. Yep, that is it. Sorry, I'm struggling to keep track of things. It's been a big day for Wiley. It's only starting.
But they do find the first wall access. Gonna have to do it again though.
Oh, and Flower Petal takes the first round. Sketched, if you're dealing with lag, that's a you problem.
So
God.
true.
Ish you, not an ish me. Am I right, gang?
No, I've seen your test speeds. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. I like the comment in chat. If Sketchy gets knocked out, she can literally sprint to her sister's room and take control. That is very true. And could be a strategy. Because surprise, guys, new rule set. Whoever wins this match takes all the charity money. That's right. The charity was actually 2 very in-need sisters related to the organization runners. It's true. It's true.
As hilarious as it would be to just like see the sudden increase in BPK's gameplay, I don't think we're going to be seeing any account sharing from the mods today.
That would be against TOS, and they are both moderators. Actual moderator abuse. That'd be hilarious.
But it looks like Flower's in trouble. Able to down stack a little bit, sending some all spins.
Flower's always in a bit of trouble. They're always in a little bit of trouble. For those who don't know, Flower's actually part of a mafia group in her home country, and actively trying to escape it. They do go by a new alias, Flower Petal, but hopefully no one puts 2 and 2 together. They are in the mafia. Hopefully no commentator brings that up actually, because that'd be devastating for their life path.
That would be quite a devastation if that information got out.
Yeah, even if it was mentioned. Anyway, so Flower Petal, mysteriously about to go missing. Very sad. Sketched is sending down the middle well here, does open it up, takes a Tetris and a T-spin, and it does kill Flower Petal. Sketch's team takes a point, going to Baked Potato Kitty, making it 1-all.
I really love giving BPK the point there.
Yeah.
Not affording them all.
It's a strategy, you know? And this format demands, needs the thing. I forgot the word I was saying.
Does need strategy.
That's the one. Sorry, I could have sworn I heard the sound that plays when something is injected into the game.
I think
Wait
you
a
might be
minute.
losing it.
No, I heard like the noise. What happens when is it the targeting change? Is the same sound when a piece is injected into the game the same sound that a targeting change makes?
Would they
Unless
reuse it?
Demonti or someone is in the game. I'll find out.
Perhaps. That is a 5 combo from Sketch. Trying to get their down stack ready.
This is intense gameplay, gang. Intense gameplay.
Extremely.
Reminds me of Tetris. Oh, and the beautiful quad with a combo of 2. That misdrop was calculated. And look at Stacked Crates' board right now. Brings it all the way down. Actually sending Sketched quite a lot of garbage there. The underdog sending the experienced player a lot of attack. Beautiful.
Yeah, and Flower's doing some misdropping too. All that damage that was sent to her might be throwing them off their game.
I would not be surprised.
Oh no, BPK's board state is getting more and more precarious as it goes on.
Ooh,
That
yeah.
downstack's gonna be quite tough.
Flower Petal looks like their board state is pretty bad, pretty rough going.
Oh my goodness.
Gravity
You see
creeps
the gap
up.
happen.
Yeah.
BPK does take out stacked grades. Now it is entirely up to Flower to take that point.
It could be done. Look at their speed. But Sketch is also sprinting ahead, reminding us of why they are, in fact, SS, one of the best players in the lobby.
Got that right.
Oh, yeah.
Truly a force to be reckoned with. You're gonna see an
Nice.
ultimate setup from Sketch. Take that into a down stack combo.
Honestly, Baked Potato Kitty is playing really well. I'm really impressed. Look at their stack. It's
Really?
clean. There's no holes. Reminds me of my stack. Horribly unbalanced, but no holes. I stand corrected.
It does send the surge that they've been building up.
And it looks like Baby Potato Kitty is struggling to handle the increasing gravity. Soft dropping. Oh no, sorry, not soft dropping. Letting pieces fall softly, only to let them just wriggle around and place somewhere that fits. Not able to think fast enough. Meanwhile, Flower Petal is putting a lot of pressure under Sketchy.
And we are going to see
Gliding
the
fire into the
attack
butt.
conversion time start to play a factor as well. Team's been sending 6 by themselves.
Oh yeah, that's quite high, isn't it?
Extremely. I think for like the first time in this match, Flower's actually starting to upstack because they have been just taking the low approach this entire time. But it looks like their win condition is margin time.
And that's gonna be it.
Not quite yet.
Sketchy.
He still is in here.
Flower Petal and Baby Potato Kitty, it could go to anybody. But it looks like it might be going to the person who knows their eye finesse. Which that is not Baked Potato Kitty, but Flower Petal. This reminds me of a time when I once played Tetris.
Doesn't really remind me of any sort of time.
I
wish I knew what that
as
felt
well.
like.
Yeah. I have something called Aphantasia. You know what that is, Star?
Yeah.
Aphantasia. It's where I find air fantastical. I love breathing it. I love seeing it. I love smelling it. Beautiful. Yeah.
I guess
I'm
I
very
did not
funny.
know what I...
Yeah, I'm a very funny guy. All right, back-to-back 8 from Sketch. This could do quite a lot if they target the right person at the right time.
And they are still clean, holding on to this 2-7 stack. I should not have said anything.
Nope, you shouldn't have. Look what you've done.
Look at what I've done. I'm so sorry, Sketchy.
Heartbreaking. Oh, no!
We are gonna see the LST stacking from Flower. PPK's doing a surprisingly good job of dealing with it. LST is a very formidable stacking method, but couldn't hold out for as long as they needed to. Oh my gosh.
This is
Flower's
crazy.
actually showing no mercy to even their teammate.
Can't
There's
believe
only
it.
one thing on their mind, and they are out for blood.
Yep, and God, does it taste ever so good. It's a smidge of iron.
Gonna have to see some iron defense from BPK here.
Oh, Sketch
They're doing
misses
nice
the...
so far.
Sketch missed the PC. Leaving a hole in the stack as well that could be burned away, and they do in fact do that. But again, the meter on that J there is going to cover up their actual well. Come on, gamers. I want to see unparalleled gameplay. Frankly, Sketched and Flower Petal is letting their team down. They're letting their teams down. Look at the gameplay from Baked Potato Kitty there. The 3-wide. That's a 3 combo. Beautiful.
Grace is gonna start making their way down as well. Have a little bit of a secret grade going on, but it is doable.
I think the Sketch can pull this off. I think Sketch can win this solo. You know what I'm saying? The sister is like really good, and like honestly the favorite to win. But I think Sketch can pull this off.
Potentially. They have been on council duty for a while, but even in disadvantage, they've been doing extremely well.
Yeah. You 107% right as always, Star.
With 7% margin of error.
No. 5. Oh, the down stack of 7 combo. Beautiful.
Magnificent.
And the targeting moves over to Flower Petal. Flower's board is looking quite rough. That eye placement there looked like they would have wanted that down the well. They have put 2 down, creating a dependency in the process. They fix
Urge
it.
break. That Sketch is allowed to live and keep piling on the pressure.
The fact they actually survived that is pretty impressive. And the mini L spin as well to fix up their board state. Flower Petal is still alive. Yeah.
Even with the player thumbnails, you can't see the full picture because there's always that mystery surge in the background.
Yeah. It occurs to me that I'm still streaming and I think Sketch may still be watching it. Her lag might improve now. Whoopsie doopsies.
Oh, looks like the shackles have been released then.
Yeah, she can now play at 7 pieces per second.
Big Potato Kitty's trying to deal with the gravity, but Flower Petal had a 14 surge that they didn't even need to use.
And we are now on match point, gang. Match point. Here we go. This could be the final round of Iris 3. And again, a big happy birthday in the chat, everybody. Happy birthday to both Flower Petal and Sketched Purple. Both now elders of the scene, around 95 and 97.
Respectively, yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna see 7 surge coming out from Sketch here. Vibing that 6-3 stack.
Nice. Sketch needs to do a lot of work here. They can't rely on their sister, who frankly, while being better than them, isn't seeming to perform all of a sudden.
Yeah, the nerves could be getting to them to quite an intense matchup.
My chair is squeaky. Sorry about that, gang. But here we go. Sketched. Oh no. They find a burn. Oh no. Oh my god.
Forced to waste eye, but masterful
Oh, the
down
down
stack.
stack into 18. That's going to put a lot of pressure onto Flower Petal. Can they secure a round here? Flower Petal down stacks that somehow. But Sketch is still sending. Flower Petal is still receiving, but sending back. And Sketch with an open well here. Meanwhile, the 2 lesser players, I shouldn't say lesser, I should say sisters, doing their best, but with an S-hang on one of the boards, I doubt it's going to end well for them. And Flower Petal's down. This is not going to be the last round.
Power does go down. It's entirely up to stacked crates to take it for the team. Unfortunately for them, it's not actually going to contribute towards the match point, but maybe they could at least deny the scoring.
Yeah. I think yeah, it should be doable. Should be doable.
They are making their way down. Puts the O in the O hole. Goes in the square hole. I think BPK's having a problem with their gravity now. They're gonna go down. It's time for a 1v1.
Here we go. And it's close. It's very close. However, Sketch takes their first round. And if you ask me, about time.
And unfortunately, that is going to split the scoring for Sketch Potato. But judging off of the performance so far, definitely looks doable. Might be time for a comeback.
Yeah, Flower Petal needs to survive this first attack. Honestly, if Flower Petal can knock out Sketched, it could be GG's. Just barely.
Could be. But we are going to see another 3-wide coming in from Stat Grades.
Meanwhile, Sketched building an STSD that gets sent very quickly, and goes to play it safe here. But played it too safe. Upstacked a little bit. Oh, and the misdrop S piece. Flower Petal's board is looking real clean as well. And also, look at Baked Potato Kitty over there with what looks like a uh-oh. Looks like an uh-oh. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ah, yes.
Sketchy's currently flexing the Valo. We all know about Ascendant player Sketch Purple.
Yeah. One of the best in the room. And here we go. Flower Petal versus Baked Potato Kitty. This is it. Who's going to do a victory royale and who's going to go home sobbing? Ladies and gentlemen, it is in fact Flower Petal and her sister. Stacked
Very
crates.
well played.
Congratulations to both. Well done. And guess what, guys? That is it for our stream today. Sketch, if you want to take over on the outros, I'll give you the room to do that.
I have nothing to say. Like, I'm like low-key like really out of it after that. But thank you everyone for like tuning in today and like watching and donating to the charity. It's honestly like really surreal that we passed like the most like donations that we've had since Iris won. I talked about this like yesterday in like my personal stream, but like I went into this with like low expectations, so I just did not expect to like go past like 1,000. So thank you everyone for like donating. It really means a lot. I have nothing else to say. Congrats to Promo and Gohan for winning Iris. I'm so sorry that you get nothing out of it.
They get the satisfying conclusion of being the best at teams in the world.
Yeah, and they put on a really good show.
They did.
So real. Promo, I think you can leave Cap now. This conclusion.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, hold on.
Caboozled has never been so good.
Unfortunate for
One
Caboozled.
second. Apparently the raffle has not been drawn yet, so let me do that real quick.
It has not been drawn yet.
But while I'm trying to like get that up, the donation link is still up. We still do have like one more stretch goal. I know it's big, but like this still goes like all of this still goes to charity. So like, you know.
Make sure that you go to this and donate $1,000. There we go. Should be good. If you miss it, you're blind.
One second.
Wiley, what do you think about that offer?
Let's just say I've got $40 in my bank account.
That's a lot of money. I wish I had $40.
$1 billion. Listen, if I had $1 billion, you know what I would do with $1 billion? If I won the lottery, right? You'll all know when I win the lottery because I know so many things I would do. I would make 2 different Google forms, and I would let commentators, no, probably 3. I'd let commentators in the scene fill out a Google form to apply for me to buy them a microphone, like a proper like mics, like, you know, audio gear, like interface, everything to get like proper audio. I'd also like make a Google form for players to apply to get to, you know, have a PC, all of them like top players to like get better systems. And I'd also do a form for tournaments to do like tournament prize pool applications. Sorry, Sketched, I cut you off.
Oh, it's okay. I was gonna say that I have the raffle like open, so if you guys want like last minute like entries, go ahead, type keychain in the chat. I'll give you
Keychain?
like, I'll give you like a minute.
Your keychains in the chat?
Let's count down. 10. Wait.
That's not a minute.
59. 58.
58.
58. 7. 8.
56.
58.
58.
10.
Well, if you guys
9.
8.
70.
17. 16.
15.
Get it! $10 each. $9. 8. 7. Not. $9. 3. 1. 4. 1.
Oh my
Oh my god, wait, no way. Was it actually? Rem! Congratulations!
Oh my, Rem is on us as we speak. I can't believe this.
You want to roll it again? Because, like, what is... Yeah, let's roll it again, actually. You know what? Rem doesn't need to be asked. They're on the team. That doesn't count. Roll it again and land on Wiley. Also, maybe put it on stream if you can. Maybe put the roll on stream as well so we can watch it. Yeah, no, but, like, we need to make sure you're not rigging it now, don't we?
Yeah. Surely wouldn't be saying that. Surely they're not stalling time to roll for Rem's name.
Not when there's $10 on the line. $10 in the form of a keychain.
Yeah, this absolutely sick keychain on the line. I can't believe you would be doing this.
Yay! Do it again!
Well,
Rem, your chats are on screen. Surely you won't do anything crazy.
Do it again! Draw an entrant! 5, 4, 3,
it says around.
2, 1. Draw
says
another one. Yeah, but Rem's cheating.
add flower petal thoughts.
Rem, would you be so kind to sacrifice your keychain for
my
someone who's
God.
not on the team? So we can roll again!
I'm asking Flower how many keychains she's willing to raffle off.
Roll it again! Woo!
Okay, Rem says roll it again.
10!
Okay.
9! Yay! Oh, fuck.
Rem into Appy is insane.
Yay!
Oh my.
Okay, no, Appy already has a fucking keychain. I'm not giving you
Alright,
another one.
roll it again! 5, 1, yay!
Okay,
Clash Killer!
Okay,
Hold on, can we check
Yay!
the entrant list? I want to see like the ratio of team members to non-team members.
wait, I'm actually not sure. How do I even check? I'm not even sure.
Clash is on the team! Roll it again! Yay! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Roll it
I
again!
am not about to roll it again, my brother.
Roll it again!
Roll it again.
Is Clash still awake? I don't know.
Everyone in chat, ready? Roll it again. Chant it now. Roll it again. 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 Roll it again.
Okay,
Ooh,
fine.
they got the mouse over it.
Okay, fine. This
Let's
is the last
go!
one. This is actually the last one. I'm not getting
Let's
any more
roll. 4th time's a charm, baby. Here we
Time to
go.
start.
chances. Okay. It's that one.
Yay!
Here you go. You get a free keychain now. Thank you.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh my.
Congratulations.
Yay! Isn't that amazing, everybody? Thank you all for turning up to Iris. Thank you all for your generosity, your charitable donations. Very much appreciated. You've made Sketched and Flower Petal and the team at Hummingbird Nest's Tetris's days on their birthdays. That's very good. And with that, Star, do you have anything to say?
Yeah, love to see all the players coming out, and thank you all for watching, and thank you to those who donated for absolutely shattering the expectations. Holy.
Yeah.
It is gonna stay open for a little bit. Wait, that sound is...
That sound was loud.
Did we hit it?
Who did that? Wait, Eric. Who is Eric? Which Eric is this?
Who's Eric?
Let's go!
Thank you for the 374 donation. Hello?
What?
Let's go,
Eric?
Eric!
Well, Eric, if everyone doesn't come forward to like claim their to own up to their donation, you'll be working with me on an SSL gimmick as well, if you so want to. So, what's the final stretch goal?
That was the final stretch. Oh wait, no. The final stretch goal is the freaking Thick of It parody written by Pat Coffin. So Flower Petal has to sing the parody instead of the original version now.
Oh my gosh.
That's so good.
It might be peak, chat.
Thank you everyone for 1,501 United States dollary dues. You're all wonderful. And my god, what a way to finish off the stream, hitting 1,500. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Mitsu. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, everyone, so much. And with that, we're going to raid into Andrew Tate, so we'll talk to you all soon.
Oh, nice. Is Matrix still ongoing? Or...
Matrix is still ongoing, yes.
Yeah,
Matrix is still ongoing.
Okay. We're raiding into Edge then.
We'll raid into Edge. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, or night. I've been Wiley, I guess, kind of. Fuck. Star's been Star, I guess, kind of. Fuck. And this has been Iris 3. Fuck.
See you guys next week for Radiant and Stratosphere again.
Radiant 133. Yes.
132, actually.
132. Bye, everybody.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.